Hey, Bubba.
Happy birthday! How's it going? How's your?
Doing okay. How does my microphone?
It's a little quiet.
All right. How's that?
That's perfect.
Excellent.
Yeah, you'll have to let me know what you think of this. So this is it's me now. Actually.
Oh, I have to pull up your stream.
Oh yeah. I just want you to see what it made sure to give myself some armor. I don't die.
Oh shit, it's you.
Yeah, so and then I have it so it does kind of the Monty Python as puppet mouth. When I
yeah,
was,
the Canadians.
the Canadians from South Park. That's what I was thinking. Hello, welcome to my stream.
Hey, fuck you, buddy.
Hey, fuck you. And I wanted to pick the most like bored, like dead in the eyes face, where I look like I'm just. Hey guys, welcome to another day of suffering through video games.
Welcome to my mukbang.
Welcome to my mukbang, where I consume CDs. The internal bleeding is quite painful, but we are up to 3 now.
For dessert, I will be eating light bulbs.
I was told not to do this, but as you know, fuck the man. But for different games too, I was gonna change what he looks like.
Put new accessories on him and stuff.
Yeah. Like when I play Zelda, I'm gonna give him a green hat. During Halloween, I might just like put a jack-o'-lantern over his head.
And if you're ever playing Smash, you should make his hair all greasy and wear a trench coat.
Oh, definitely. I was gonna have like actual, it's like stink lines, animated stink lines. You know, I can do that. Games, friends, dads. Only. The best part is, neither of us are dads.
It's true. Only in spirit.
I also made the face smaller because I noticed Picard was taking up like a third of the right side of the screen. I forgot how fucking awesome I look. I want armor like this in Guild Wars. Hello, madam. I see you're stuck on my... Oh no, you're vibrating on the tip of my mace. Right near your crotch. That's an interesting place to be vibrating. Oh, she came to watch. Drawing these women in. Oh, look, now you can see she's vibrating on my mace. It is very. And now he's watching.
Yeah, the thing is, I don't see what you're referring to.
Oh, yeah, no, she's like...
On my screen, they're just standing here.
She's like vibrating a little bit, and her crotch is right on my mace.
Oh, I see now. Damn, that has to hurt. I think it spikes on it.
Yeah.
Can I help you? This worries me.
She... Now that they heard him talking, they're... Oh, whoa, there's people around.
She had enough.
Yeah. It's like, and I'm finished. You might want to clean that off so it doesn't rust. I don't know if that actually would be a thing.
Yeah, she just gave it a pretty good oil job.
Yeah. No, it's actually been polished.
This guy have any gold bars?
Oh, okay. It's hard to tell when my light is on and off because of this freaking amazing light bulb.
Yeah, it produces a nice like white like very bright light.
Want to? Oh boy.
I'm hungry. Luckily, I have delightful. I don't have food. I'm gonna go buy food from this guy over here.
You don't have any travel rations?
I do, but I don't like to use those if I don't have to. If I can just get like some jerky real quick.
Yeah, fair enough.
From my main village.
Worries me.
My main village man here, he's probably got something like an egg. It's Canadian. Oh yeah, bruh. Oh yeah, I want these. I want these turnips though. Definitely. I want this pottage, whatever it is. It's raw stuff. Eat it. It's okay. I got some delightfuls. This. Oh yeah. I need to drink some tea and we can go wherever.
I really like the Jade Lich robe. It's very cool.
Oh shit. I need to drop some. Do I have a house here?
No.
Damn.
After we finish the base game's main story, you'll be able to buy a house in any of the main cities.
It's supposed to be kind of creepy. Oh, okay. I just need to drop off like the wolf sword, the Whirlug spear, and the hound mask.
I still have your compass wood staff.
Oh yeah. And I've got the ice flame torch, and I've got a gold lich armor to drop off somewhere.
Yeah, we're heading back to the Hollowed Marsh now.
Yeah. Alright. Well. Good to go. Light bulb. I thought it looked pretty good. Nice and creepy looking, but good. I might even slap the Guild Wars helmet on him when I play Guild Wars. The armor was a nice touch. Oh, so in our recent D&D campaign, I was telling you about all the people in it, Alex.
Yeah.
So we had this. We just beat the dragon, right? We did all that cool shit, killed the dragon. One of the players had a drake egg because the dragon told us it was a drake egg because we tried to give it to him like, hey, this is like your kid, right? And he's like, that's a fucking dog. And I was like, no wonder he got mad at us. That'd be like someone walking up to you and handing you like a chimp or a monkey and being like, this is your kid, right? Like another alien species just like hands you like a, that's yours, right? You look similar. That's a dog, you fucking dick. And so the dog hatched in the forge. We had to use a forge because it was the only thing that would get hot enough because it's a fire drake. And it's like essentially a dragon dog. And Brian can correct me on any of the spots that I like fuck up. But shit, it's coming for me. So it was in this Brega Stonebull is the name of our smith that we go and hang out with, and he makes this cool shit. Like he made my character this sweet samurai mask and all this other cool shit. But anyways, we put the egg in the forge, started doing the bellows. It hatched. And this was another character named Deltherius, our bard leader, Fishman. And he's been trying to hatch this thing forever, right?
Right.
Egg hatches, this little dragon dog pops out and starts growling at everybody. And Brega pulls his hammer out. So I panic. I tell the Drake dog because I can speak telepathically to anything and it can understand me if it understands any languages. I told it, "Do you want some food?" And it was like, "Hell yeah!" I handed it
you
an
told
egg.
me about that.
Yeah, I handed it
Now
an
this
egg.
guy, he's
And
been
now-
waiting years on this dragon dog.
And now it's my dragon dog.
You stole it from him. You stole its affection, you bastard.
But if I hadn't, Brian would have, because Brian had given it a dragon heart right after.
Fucker.
So he was not gonna have his dog. Oh shit.
Yeah, they light you on fire. These ones
I need to drink water. Time to heal. Yeah, you fed it the heart of something like that would be considered grander than it. Whoa. Just fighting a mortar.
Yeah, these are volcano beetles. Or something like that.
Fucking nerd.
I don't know, they're just fire beetles.
Yeah, we were hoping something cool would happen though with the dragon heart. Realistically, I gave it an egg so that Braga wouldn't accidentally hit it. Because I was like, I swear to God, if we hatch this dragon egg and then fucking Braga smashes it with a hammer, I'm gonna be so pissed. But now, poor Stefan has lost all his magic items because during the dragon fight, he tried to offer the dragon an offering of a candle that can stay lit underwater. And the dragon was like, "That's fucking stupid," and stomped on it. And so poor Stefan lost his candle and now his Drake dog. Oh, Brian. You know what I learned from listening to Dungeons and Daddies this week, though, was that you can cast darkness on an object and move the object and stay within the darkness. So I'm going to start casting darkness on my sword, so you guys should just, like, kind of back off from me.
The darkness.
Well, I have magical sight that I can see through magical darkness, but other monsters and players can't, so I get advantage on all my attack rolls, and they don't. They get disadvantage. And then I can teach my dog tracking. Anytime I hit an enemy, I can have the dog track the enemy based off its whatever its scent is on my sword.
Here, have a cactus fruit.
Yeah.
That'll help a little bit.
And then I can, oh, I meant to buy those. Because I could also eat. And so then my dog will lose his disadvantage in the darkness. Yeah, they shouldn't have been able to see. That was driving me nuts, but also I feel like Anthony just wanted it to be more fun because they have been doing combat every single week on the podcast, and I think they wanted to do more like... Oh, shit. Sir. Yeah, because in the podcast they could just see in the magical darkness for some reason. And it was driving, yeah, well, because you need to have Devil's Sight. It would have been believable if Beth could see, because she was the highest level warlock.
You want to kill this giant?
Hell yeah, I do. Alrighty, I'm bringing him in. Let's go, son. Step on this bomb over here. Chase my lightning.
You want to drop some traps?
Oh, I guess I could do that. I forgot I have it all, like, set that I can easily do this, too.
Oh, there goes the lightning orbs. These guys don't fuck around.
Oh. Should be fighting him. Handle the lightning damage.
You get traps?
Got some traps. Get him over here.
Alright. think he missed this one.
Oh, yeah.
Never mind, he got it.
Oh, no, there is one more over here still. Yep. There
There we go.
he missed one.
Oop. Oop.
Oh, that's actually really cool. So we should definitely start doing it where I cast it on an object, and then we can, like my sword, because I do have a wrap that I can wrap around my
Hey,
sword.
check it out. He has a giant cannon halberd if you want to look at that.
My God, is that sweet thing on the ground right there?
Yes. He has one on in his inventory.
God damn it, I probably won't be able to carry it. Eat it. Nope, I can't carry it. Awesome. Well, I have it, but it's still there.
Right. This isn't like Skyrim. The
Yeah, I
model of the
know.
weapon is still.
It's pretty sweet. It's a sick looking halberd.
It's a pretty good one to get.
Yeah, we'll start doing that. I'll cast it on. Oh, you know what would be really cool? Which would be aesthetically cool? I think you would like this, Brian. So the mask that I'm wearing that's always glowing with light, I cast darkness on it, so it just explodes with darkness out of my face. And then everything around me is consumed in 15 feet.
You can cast darkness because you're part warlock, right?
Yes.
Okay.
And then I ended up picking up that ability to see in magical darkness because I was like, that would actually be kind of cool and fits the aesthetic of my character wanting to be the sun, where it's like not even magical darkness can stop his gaze. Though I thought I leveled up and I didn't. I'm sad. I'm actually 2,000 experience away. Something like
There's
that.
a trader over here.
It's okay though. I'm at least getting
Greetings,
splint
friend.
mail by next session. Or by the end of next session. I'll splint mail. Possibly plate. I won't go down as often.
Get the skull bars.
I accidentally was reading the 3.5 level experience, which is different than the 5th edition. And at 30,000, you get level 8.
Or you can
Not
sell stuff
30.
if you need to.
Greetings, friend.
Is it 33,000? What happened? Oh, I'm dead.
You're dead.
I overheated, I think. I'm dead, though.
Oh shit. Take your cactus fruit.
I know. I ate it. You are very hot. Thank you. Wait, I have... Oh, here we go. I got cactus soup. Should help.
Greetings, friend.
See if he's got anything. Oh, who doesn't want to have some of that? Oh, wait, no, I already have it.
Back here, you fucking bird.
I'm back.
There you go. I got you, you bastard.
There. They're very hot. Take me to a place where I won't die. Are you gonna get a war horse? Nice. I just got a war dog, so I'm gonna train him to be the most tactical war dog. I think the other two I'm gonna get. He can learn 6 more skills. So he's gonna learn track, attack, heal, work, maybe fetch. Work will be good because then we can attach potions to him with saddlebags, and then he can just run around the battlefield. We can pull potions off of him, heal. Oh, I was gonna armor up the dog. I was gonna see if we could outfit armor on him, so he can be like our support dog. Instead of him being mainly about fighting, he'll be more about supporting everybody. We already do so much fucking damage. We don't need an extra little dog. Oh, hey, look, another dude. Hey, sir. Oh, other side. Sorry.
Greetings, friend.
I like to buy things specifically. He's... Okay. Oh. Doesn't really have much.
You want to take a moment to take care of your health there?
I don't have anything.
Oh, is that all burnt?
It's burnt, yeah.
Oh, Jesus. Alright, I got a bunch of mushroom bars for you then.
Oh, shit.
And
Hello.
I have a mineral tea.
It's tea. Yeah, I just overheated and all my health disappeared.
It's never happened to me before. I didn't know it was easy to get that high.
Yeah, I was just like, huh, I died after talking to him. I didn't know if it was a bug at first, and I was like, I wonder if I was just too hot. And then let me do a little, oops, combo. There we go. All better. Yeah, they have 14 HC, but I wonder if we can get them up to 16. Like, why not, right? Ooh. Jerky, bread, thank you. Perfect. We need to make a breastplate. We get splint mail for my dog. Or chainmail. Chainmail could get it to 16, right? We don't need anyone shooting our dog, okay? Frustrated.
Is this guy's corpse doing anything funny to you?
He's on his back with his knees apart and his feet on the ground.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Like he's giving birth.
On mine, it looks like he's doing the damn, the Neo bend backward to avoid the bullet.
Oh.
And he's got his arms out there a little bit fucked up.
Yeah, no, he looked like he was,
Oh.
Oh.
We got like 4 bandits up here. Oh, never mind, just 3. The other one's dead, but still standing.
well, they are kind of squish. Always watch your 6.
Ooh, more traveler.
Be a disadvantage for stealth? Let's be real. How often do we stealth? And we can have him stay. He's very good at the stay command. That was his first. We could have him stay and guard the horses. So if you're ever worried about Tibbers and Nibbers, we can leave Kinder with them.
What did you say?
Kinder? I thought it fit perfectly because kindling and tinder, and also kinder means child in German. My... Ow.
It was the nibbers that I found questionable.
Oh, Brian named all his characters Tibber, like, so he has Tibbers and Nibbers, and he's gonna get one named Jibbers. Or Stibbers. No, he has... Is it Tibbers? Jibbers and Nibbers, and he's gonna get Stibbers. It's nothing. He had a character named Testiculus, who then died and was revenged by his sister, Spliticulus. So. Oh no, Cliticulus died, and Testiculus. Right. My bad. How could I confuse the two?
I think Scrotus would have been a funnier name.
He's probably done something. I mean, right now he's Bungustus. Bungustus, the gladiatorial fighter.
That's my kind of character name.
Yeah. Oh no, you'd love Ryan's character names and like what he names everything. There's like a level, like Brian is probably like is the most meme with like naming his characters. And then there's people like Sean and Stefan who are like very serious about their character and they want to make like a really cool character. Like Sean's Jose Ramos. And Stefan is Deltherius. I was like, mine's Cole, because he can't spell good. And Clayton, I think he also thought he was only going to be there for one, so he named him Geth. And all I can think of is it's just like someone asking, like, hey Mike Tyson, who do you think would win in a fight? And him just going, Geth. I just hear Mike Tyson saying guess, but with the like, yeah.
Yes, it is very funny to
It's
make fun
funny.
of Mike Tyson's speech impediment.
It is because he could kill me.
He's disabled and we're better than him.
No, it's funny because it makes me laugh.
For being like the heavyweight champion, he sure does have a sweet little funny voice.
Oh yeah, no, I respect the hell out of Mike Tyson, but I also think his voice is hilarious. He even had a cartoon.
Yeah, I saw that.
Listen, we gonna go out there and we're gonna find a mystery. It was like Mike Tyson.
Norm Macdonald was the raunchy pigeon.
Yeah, it was like a mystery, like a Scooby-Doo-esque cartoon, but with Mike Tyson.
And there was a gay ghost for some reason.
It was weird. I remember that. I think he was on Adult Swim.
It seems like the kind of thing that would be.
Oh, what's this place?
We've been through here.
Okay, it looked familiar. It's the...
This is where we passed through the first time.
Ah, right. I needed to collect some more drink.
Yeah, might as well. The water here is clean.
Yeah, that's why I was like, I mean, it's free real estate.
Just gonna run past these guys.
Sir, I didn't mean to lock onto you.
Do you know why the water's clean now?
Yeah, we cleaned it.
Yeah, whenever we put the Jade Lich statue on that pedestal, it reactivated the Jade Lich's machines.
And he was eating the poo-poo.
Yeah, we eat the poo-poo.
Yeah, he was like, I eat the poo-poo. You can't shut me down. And we were like, all right, you're pretty chill. But the Gold Lich is kind of a bitch, and the Jade Lich was like, yeah, I agree.
Weirdly enough, eating the poo-poo is chaotic good.
I mean, did you ever play Conker's Bad Fur Day?
No, but I know about it.
The Almighty Pooh is a very bad dude.
The
So
great mighty poo.
yeah, bad guy. He's a bad guy. The thing that actually stands out to me the most is the cow getting milked. I think it's getting milked. Or were they shitting themselves to death? It was something like that. Chainmail would cost 300 gold to get for Kinder. Splint would be 800. 800 though to get him 17 AC. Be pretty good. Then we can just have him running around a bunch. Honestly, we need to stop what we're doing once we get, or at least Cole is just stopping what he's doing. He's going in the tower and he's going to spend 10 days training that dog. Full plate was he 6k. Look, how sick would it be if we won at one point? I mean, honestly, with how often you crit, getting 6,000 gold to pay for armor for that dog is going to be 2 sessions. Because you've got the lucky feat and you've got rerolls.
He's got lucky feet?
Yeah, the lucky feet. When you have lucky feet. Oh, hey now, look, you have the ATM machine. That's literally what that mace is. It should just be called the ATM machine.
They would call it withdrawal.
Oh yeah, withdrawal. I need to make a withdrawal. Fools. You've become our bank account. I think he was thinking, statistically, he's not going to roll that many natural 20s when he hits. And then Brian's over here. He's like, all right, I'm going to spend all my next few levels on the ability to roll natural 20s as often as possible with this mace. He can swing it, I think, 5 times. What is it, 5 times in a turn?
Damn, he must have high AP.
Well, it's, what is it, if at a certain point in D&D you get 2 attacks, but he's a fighter with the dual wield feat as well as the ability to focus on his main hand. Cast darkness on you in the first round? Why would we want to do that? Can you see in magical darkness? Oh wait, does that give you an ability to re-roll more often? Oh, you should start standing next to me and we'll just cast darkness on me and then you can... Wow, Brett did not see through this bank withdrawal. Me and Brian are over here about to just mid-max him getting as much money as possible. Brett's gonna break greed or he's gonna take it from you at some point. Demon's gonna slip in the night and just snag it. There might be an end of days thing happening because of my sword, but more enemies are gonna be after greed after a while just because it's gonna make us overpowered. Oh yeah, it's 2 with his main hand attack, uses the cleric ability for the bonus attack with the main hand, then an axe and surge for 2 more, so he can swing 5 times with his main hand in the first round. And then if we do it where he has disadvantage, he can then use his luck ability to then roll 3 dice and pick the one he wants. Oh, man. Well, I guess we just broke the game. Lightning.
Yeah, there's another giant kind great axe. Take that.
Oh, hell yeah.
I like when it rains in this game.
Oh, this game has such a nice aesthetic with like environment things.
Yeah, it's very pleasant.
This is honestly what I wanted for like Guild Wars 2, a looking like this. 4 skills that you could, or 8 skills you could use, but you had to prepare them in a way that was the most effective. Got too close, sir.
I like how for the rain they literally just made it like slightly warped, transparent blobs falling.
Mm-hmm. It looks really nice. I'm interested to see what Guild Wars 2 looks like after 10 years, though. I was disappointed the first year. I think I played a little bit with Elijah, but I couldn't run it. It's like, nah. And I bought a PS4 instead and played Bloodborne, and I never looked back. Then I think it was 6 months ago. They sent me an email and they're like, hey, like exciting news. We're releasing the newest update and we're going to release, or you can buy the expansions for like $10 a pop. And I was like, all right, I'll come back and see. I played for about 20 minutes and I was like, eh. Because I didn't have anyone to play with. So I was like, eh, I don't really.
Greetings, friend.
But now I can drag Tony in. Oh yeah, I have a house here.
Yeah. You don't remember?
Okay, right. I think it's this one.
It's the
It
one
is.
that
I got
obviously
it.
wants you to go into it.
Yeah, I found it. Just wanted to put away some
I got that
Cool
staff
shit.
for you. It's a unique, so I don't want to steal it from you. It's actually a really cool staff if you look at it.
Oh, that's what I should have put on while I was out there. Let me grab that. I should have had the ice flame torch out there. What up, Lee? Oh shit, there it is. Thank you. In you go. Alright, I'm ready for... Oh, I gotta go talk to the shop guy myself, but then I'm ready for adventures. Lee might play Guild Wars 2 with us on Friday. Well, you're not playing. You're playing Guild Wars 1 with me and Tony, but we're gonna play Guild Wars 2 at some point later that night as well. Tony and I will do a side-by-side.
Greetings, friend.
And Granola might join us as well for Guild Wars, since it's free.
Ate lots of steak today.
Ooh, steak is kind of what cut?
They were T-bones. I'm pretty sure sirloin. I don't get to eat beef that often just because it's so damn expensive anymore. And where do we pick up the next quest? I guess from this lady.
What do you need?
You have an assignment
Here's what
for
you
me.
need to know.
The tribes of Sirocco want to migrate most of their population to the Hollowed Marsh. Volcanic eruptions have put their primary settlement, Caldera, in grave danger. They're demanding we give up half our land, so they settle here. Half the marsh? That sounds unreasonable.
Obviously, we would like to come to a fair arrangement, but Sirocco is being highly aggressive.
And Damien Lockwell is rejecting the discussion completely. Things may get heated.
I've already sent Zephyrian and Oliel to Berg. Orion needs you.
Thank you. We shall do it. We are off on... what is it? What? There it is. Meet Oliel in the Blue Chamber in the city of Berg. Hell yeah. Off to Berg.
Before we come back from this quest, we'll have to go back to Levant so we can do that side story.
Hey, hey. Ooh, this guy. What's up?
Is
What do you
there
have to
something you
buy, alchemist friend? Ah, this is what I wanted. All of your tea is mine. Thank you. Also, these. Perfect. Alright, now I'm ready for adventure. That's fair. Look, I'm not jumping into any new MMOs either. I've had Guild Wars forever, and I've never stopped playing that one. And then Guild Wars 2. I played it a little bit. I just like the lore so much of it. It's the only reason that draws me back each time. I spent so much time in the first Guild Wars. Like all the lore. I also like that they did, you know, unique fantasy races rather than just doing the same thing over and over again with like elves, dwarves, gnomes, humans, you know? Like some orc or something like that, where they're like, how about giant buff cat monster people? How about these tiny little gnomes that instead of dwarves being like tough and building stuff, they're like hyper intelligent mole people that like magic. And instead of elves, we have literal people made of trees. Because two bros watered a tree together and provided sanctuary for everyone. And they were just like, real bros about it, and then their children were tree people.
That's one of the things I didn't like about Rift. It didn't have very much racial variance.
What's the other one? Oh, and then Norn, which are just like they're the giants, and they're all about creating sagas of conquest.
It's pretty based.
And they have been blessed by the 4 nature aspects: the snow leopard, the wolf, the bear, and the raven. Yeah, no, I get you. That's the only reason I like to jump into Guild Wars 2 from time to time, is I love the lore of certain things. Ah, you fucking idiot.
Hey, douchebag, what'd you do?
Wonder if I can still hit him with lightning. Yeah, I can. I got him.
There you go.
What a loser. And then, I've been wanting them to add. Oh yeah, like every other game, when they add cat girls, they're like, here's everyone's just weird sexual fantasy. But Guild Wars
And a
was
child's
like,
body, no less.
yeah, and Guild Wars was like, no, she can actually bench press 9,000 pounds. She's beefy. She's got horns and giant cat claws and like an actual cat face. You know there's some furries out there though who are like, hell yeah. I do like the Char as a race. Big buff demon cats. Blood Legion, all the way.
Oh, what's that? Oh, okay, it's just a mana crystal over there. I saw something purple glowing.
Oh.
What the fuck is that?
And then I also really like the Asurans, the tiny little mole people. Humans are like my least favorite in Guild Wars 2, just because you're forced to play them in Guild Wars 1, where you're like, I'm done with them. I want to play the fun leaf people. I'll be the tiny little gnome man.
Yeah, I never play humans anymore now. You're a human in real life. Why would you want to be a human in the game too?
Because I want to be a human in a fantasy realm, like I'm living vicariously through it. As if it's me in the realm.
That's crazy.
That's fucking dumb, bro.
And what the fuck, bro? That sounds like some sort of fantasy or something.
Oh yeah, Drago. Drago's flat bow. We got Drago's flat bow. It took a long time to farm it, but I got it. And now we can farm it. It's really easy to get. Go to Saurus Furnace all the time.
Since I'm playing in your game, it seems to nerf my damage a lot.
Huh. I wonder if it's just so it balances it out a little bit.
Probably.
So we're not OP. Because I wonder if I'd do more damage if I was solo. With some of the spells.
I have very end-game gear, so it probably nerfs me down a little bit.
Oh yeah, it'd be easy to buy one now. What I always thought was funny though is the dwarves in Guild Wars aren't short. They're actually taller than 2 of my characters.
They're not short, then how are they dwarves?
The dwarves in the sense of like more of a Norse dwarf, where they're like just buff, stout underground dwellers who forge things. So they're almost human size, but like super wide because of denser bones and muscle. Beady little eyes because they're under. And then the Asurans are tiny little people, but they're like little mole men. And they just refer to humans as bukas, which is just a slur.
Pretty cool using slurs.
Which is it's a large dumb creature that steals children in the night that they use to scare kids for disobeying. And so when when the humans first meet the Asurans, they're like, ah, you look like a buka. And they start referring to the humans as bukas. And pretty much anyone who is dumber than them, which is almost every race compared to them, as they see it, is a buka. Asurans are very much the
Stop and hit this place real quick.
the race in Guild Wars that's like, what can you do for me? Ah, it's good for you to see me today. Like, that's the kind of stuff they would say. No, Drago's Flampa you get from Drago in Sorrow's Furnace. Talking about Dragos. Because it's Dragos, not Dracos.
There you go.
Drago. And you get it from... I always forget his full name. It's Drago Stoneherder. It's the best bow you can actually get for a ranger. Or a distance bow. 15% damage, armor pen, and health.
I don't remember this thing being down here.
Yeah, I took Brett to actually kill Drago Stoneherder. What is this thing?
It's an ethereal elemental. It's sort of a scourge beast that was added to the DLC. There we go.
Had a trap at the top of the stairs.
Oh, there's another mace.
Oh, hell yeah. But yeah, I'd be willing to do some Sorrow's Furnaces.
There's an ornate chest.
What do you have for me? Shiny chest of golden red. Shaba. Great astral potion on it. Nice. Ice varnish? With that? I'll take the silver, but I'll ice varnish. Especially since I'm mainly using my greatsword. What did the Draco Lich drop? It dropped a recurve bow. Dropped a short bow vamp, I think. Dropped a few cool things. You can look up the Draco Lich near the Temple of Ages. We can go do that one too. You can actually do it on hard mode now, which increases the drop rate on him too. Makes him way harder. But you can farm him pretty easy with heroes. Especially if you get Eye of the North. I think aesthetically this might be one of my favorite games. Oh shit, what's going on?
Stegosaurus.
You fools. We've gotten much more comfortable with the controls in this, where I don't feel like I have to lock on every time.
Yeah, I've been playing with the controller and it's not too bad.
Let's see that. I'm gonna definitely change some of the like locations for the controller stuff, but I could definitely play controller with this real easy.
Oh shit, these boys teamed up and killed an alpha phytosaur. And the reward is death. Oh, there's 3 of them. Damn it, apply a different hex besides fucking lightning.
Okay, this is really hard to learn how to use the controller in the middle of a fight.
Oh, you just switched the controller?
Yeah, I was just trying it out. And then I was having trouble just figuring out use the weapon and dodge roll. Like, wait a minute, I don't actually know what I'm doing.
It's a little bit weird.
I might remap some of it. One thing I like to remap is B being roll. On like an Xbox controller.
Yeah.
It should be the dash or the roll. It should be my iframe button. I see it.
Yeah, there's a lot of these fuckers out.
That or A. A can also be. Just thinking Monster Hunter does A.
Fuck, you're chilling. He does not really fun.
That barely used a quarter of my. Spam. Battle going on here.
I'm gonna apply my thoughts.
There's a party going on, right? Celebration. I wonder if he dropped a sword. Anytime there was a new green, though, in the game, everybody. He's down.
Uh-oh.
Oh shit, I'm cold.
You have a
Ew.
warmth zone, don't you?
Huh?
You have the warmth boon, don't you?
Oh, I do, but I also needed to drink some tea anyway. Remove some burnt health. Burnt stamina. I think it will help. Yeah, one protects against cold. Fix that anyway. Rot Scale, that's his name. Rot Wing Recurve Bow. Ah, that's right. I think I have Rot Wing's Recurve. I also have Elthwith Recurve Bow. Just the black bow.
Are you overweight?
No.
No? Okay.
I'm just getting over the cold, like the chilly.
Okay, that's why you're slowed.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, here's a flower you can drop off those fireflies. Just walk on top of it.
Eat them. Consume.
Yeah, you can harvest it. There you go.
Ah, Circle of Life.
While we're in this area, we can find the strange apparition a couple more times.
Sick. Time to die, ghost boy.
No, he's not an enemy.
Oh. What am I thinking of then? Are they... Nice.
There we go.
Now I have a cold because it's cold and rainy. Luckily I have tea for that too. Just having a bad time.
Yeah, luckily my robes have some cold defense, so it's not bothering me.
God will protect me.
You know, the spooky ghost is up here at this gravestone.
I need to send Brian a video of someone trying Guild Wars for the first time like a year ago, or even I think it might have been this year. But they were like doing stuff without paying attention to like what they should be doing with questing. And they ended up just like having a bad time doing it wrong. And you're just like, well, I guess it's fair though. What's up?
Walk up to the ghost.
Oh yeah, what's up, dude?
Poof.
What is this? The corpse of the adventurer.
Oh yeah.
Got a sweet
see that
helmet.
thing.
Check it out.
What is that, Pathfinder helmet?
This one?
Oh, the silver helmet.
Hmm. This is actually one of my favorite styles of helmet. The like of real helmets. Like the bucket, and then it has the chainmail over your face.
Yeah, the silver set's pretty cool. It's like a brigandine.
I do like brigandines.
Alright, we can find another one
I mean,
of those ghosts.
if it's pretty clear, that's what I'm pretty sure that's what I put on the character, like on my my little avatar on the stream. I think he's wearing like brigandine style. That's definitely like the fantasy cheap leather thing where he would just get stabbed.
And it's-
Well, I think you have to use the vampiric, but you need to
yeah,
have.
over here.
Oh, there you are. Oops.
Putting that Jade Lich idol on the pedestal also lowered this bridge.
Ooh, we have a. I haven't been on the bridge yet. The regular one's preferred? Oh, I was using Elswith the whole time. I would use Dragos to pull and then Elswith for damage because the.
There's another ghost over here, out on this little land knob. Just be careful not to fall off. It's easy to do.
Jeffrey Thomas. Oh yeah, you're right there. I could see where.
Mm-hmm.
Set my book up here. Is it? I like that it looks like he's using the light on his book to read the. Like, let me just shine this. Yeah, it says died. Being a bit. Died standing too close to a cliff edge. Oh well, that's just what he means.
Right,
Oh
we'll
wow,
go ahead
that
and finish
barely
that before
offers
we
any
leave.
light. Huh?
We'll go ahead and finish that quest before we leave. We just have to go back this way and find a little deserted beach.
I like it. I don't mind the health degen. You can prepare for it. Though now I would just shadow farm though in the underworld because it's easier. And I have all the Eye of the North skills for it. I can even do hard mode heroes.
Oh, not that way. Actually, there's one more spot where we have to find the ghost, but after that, you'll be able to finish it.
Yay! Gonna meet a dead guy. You're coughing? But I'm healing!
Oh,
it's
do you
'cause-
have a cold?
Yeah. Drink the tea. Just waiting. Slowing down because I'm dying. Watch is like, you died from the common cold.
Is the cold in recession at least?
Yeah,
Okay. And you're staying warm?
I am warm.
Okay.
Might as well test the protection thing. I think it was the combo of being wet and cold.
Yeah, yeah.
Game devs were like, this is what my mom always said would get a cold, so a player gets a cold.
Oh, you guys are alive.
Haha, fools.
Ooh, beast.
Can you turn these lamps on, or are they just sometime on?
I'm not sure if you can turn them on, but I noticed there's a lamp everywhere you find a ghost.
Oh. Oh, hey, look, there he is. Sir, I'd like to talk to you about your extended car warranty. Sir? Sir, it's been 6 months, and I would just like to talk to you. Oh, I'm sorry. Hey, a looter's corpse. God damn it. Definitely Sick again. When it rains, it pours.
It's raining, it's pouring.
The old man is dying of pneumonia.
The old man is whoring?
I guess he started listening to a bunch of Beyonce. Just started going out there and hoeing. Last thing he said when he came out, when he slammed the door was, "Bitch, better have my money." So
I don't want no scrub.
I don't want no scrub.
Did I go the wrong way? No. Maybe.
It's okay. This big rock is interesting.
Yeah, I went the wrong way.
Okay. That's a nice boulder. I like that boulder. Shrek and Donkey off on another whirlwind adventure.
Yeah, here we go. This is the right way.
Yeah, that's the boulder we like.
All right, we're gonna be subject to some poison down here.
It's all good.
So make sure to activate your decay bow, or your possessed bow. That's it.
Oh,
Agree
shit.
on.
Possessed. Maybe that'll help with my... That's the poo-poo water. Brownie, you gonna go do one of those Fisher of Wu runs?
Down here is where the Immaculate's cave would be, but since you joined the Holy Mission, you can't talk to him anymore, unfortunately.
Well, it's his own fault.
He's technically a scourge, so he'd be compelled to attack you. Here's the ghost, and it offers an item. It looks like a roast turkey, but it's not.
I love the turkey. Ah, a Mender's backpack. Oh, sick.
Yeah, the Lightmender's backpack. The Lightmender is the alternate name for the Gold Lich.
Oh, that's cool. It's much smaller than my current backpack, though.
Yeah, yeah. If you don't care about carrying weight, it's good for a Rune Mage, but otherwise, this is the best backpack there is.
Yeah, good luck on your Fisher of Woe runs. It's probably... I think the last time I did one was when all of us were playing back during COVID. I did a couple runs in there.
Finished Shell and Showdown the other day.
Yeah. Did it end in a way that you were like...
a cool premise for a D&D game.
Remind...
Magic artifacts.
Yeah. Oh, I mean, that's kind of what we're doing in ours, I think. Though I don't know if we're hunting it. No, we're kind of in an open. But yeah, I feel like that is a lot of like D&D campaigns, like the hunting artifacts to like take down a... That's, what is it, Dungeons and Daddies. That's like their current thing. They're like hunting down, but it's like cool items that have really interesting premises, like a gun that if you shoot your DNA, which makes a copy of yourself, and the first thing everyone did with it was shoot a copy of themselves into the air, and then like with a toenail, and then when the copy of you dies, it bursts into the toenails.
Funny.
And they're right now trying to steal a tape measure that can cause liminal spaces, so you can, like, say you're fighting something and you need to make your sword like 1 billion feet long, you can like measure something in the distance to make it like make your sword like, or something close up so your sword like becomes gigantic or something like that. Or if you're fighting something, you can make it tiny. And one of the characters was like, well, what if we made his butthole so small that he couldn't poop, and then he like died from toxic shock? And the DM was like, the character you're talking to squints his eyes, thinking like, maybe I haven't thought. No, we're not doing it that way.
The DM's like, stop playing with us. I don't like you anymore.
Like, what the fuck? What the fuck, man? That's too creative. But yeah, it'd be fun to do like a kind of in the way where it's like, yeah, get these artifacts so that you can take on this big bad that's waiting for you to take him on.
I think just the concept of the Shingon Wu is pretty cool, because none of them are like immensely powerful on their own. They're all just like pretty useful items. But if you get multiple of them, they're all their convenience adds up.
Mm-hmm. Well, yeah, like the gun too, like making a copy of yourself, it doesn't do a lot of damage if you shoot someone with it. It does like as much as using like maybe a great sword would be, because you're shooting another person into another person. So it's like tackling someone.
That's just silly.
But what you could do is make a copy of yourself and run, and then like the enemies try and kill it, and then it's just a fake. There's a great moment where they're all like playing with it, and one of the characters takes it, shoots it into the air, and it makes a copy of himself, and he sees himself like die. He watches himself die, and he's like, he like turns back to the party. This is not a toy. Oh yeah, and it's a naked version, because if you shot someone out, they wouldn't have your clothes. Your clothes aren't part of your DNA.
Then it wouldn't make a very good distraction.
Oh, it's just a naked person, and they just... But you could shoot them out and then cover them in clothes. Especially with some magic abilities like prestidigitation.
Prestidigitation sure is a useful spell.
It's useful and not useful at all at the same time. Like, it doesn't do anything like concrete, but it's the most just perfect for subtle things that you don't want to take care of in D&D. Like, oh, your character fell in pig shit.
Casual magic.
Yeah, it's like, you fell in pig shit. Oh, okay, I snapped my fingers and all the pig shit disappears from my clothes. Oh, alright.
Imagine how useful it'd be like in real life, though.
Oh my god, it would be one of the great... I think everyone would be constantly using it. Like, you could use it to give yourself better lighting, just by, like, creating a tiny little light source. You could also have, like, music just playing.
Use it to organize my records.
Mm-hmm. You could enhance your voice, so if you're someone who doesn't like to speak up, you could just magically enhance your voice.
I've still got like 100-something vinyls in here in the living room that I just don't have shelf space for.
You need to get one of those, like, cool little, like drawers that you can just put them in and slide the drawer out. Flip through the vinyls.
I've been looking for good shelves, but good shelves are expensive.
Yeah, you can get cheap shelves with that.
I don't know if they can carry the weight.
That's what I mean. It's like then you're risking it just breaking.
Like a stack of vinyls is heavier than you think. We can just
Oh, yeah.
turn right here.
And that liminal tape measure, it only has one use ever.
Oh.
So they have to be very careful. Berg! The city of lag. I don't know why it hates Berg so much.
I guess because there's a lot of shadows and stuff in Bird.
Probably. Whatever.
How can I help you?
Want to buy something?
Getting damn right, I want to buy something. What are these?
You know what? I think I'll keep all those prayer bones and stuff I collected for future use.
How can I help you?
Your tea, madam. I request it.
How can I help you?
You want to take a moment to heal up?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, the tea and drink. Alright, I'll be right back. Just gonna go get some water. Pee. Alright, I'm back.
Alright.
Sorry. My cat needed a little attention too. Alright. What are we up to now?
Come up here to where the Rune Mage trainer is.
Alright.
I'm guessing you want to talk to Julio.
Oh, yeah.
This worries me.
There's been an attack. Some mercenaries from Levant used a bomb to blow their way into the blue chamber from the archives below.
They took hostages and killed an ambassador in front of everyone.
Sagard Battleborn just convinced the rest of the Chamber Lords to declare war on Levant in retaliation. I wish Elenara had sent me sooner. She had a feeling something might happen.
It gets worse. Just before the explosion happened, Zephyrian ran off.
Said something about hearing her. Siroko's Chamber Lord had been kidnapped. Been missing for 3 days now. What do we do? Someone has to bring this information back to Monsoon.
I know. I was going to go back myself, but someone needs to look for Zephyrian.
Well, I'll
Can
do
I
it.
ask you to go look for him?
Where should I start looking?
I think I heard Zephyrian say something about bugmen.
I'm going to find the bugmen in the south. Then he ran off. I do like that that's just all they heard. I will stop the bugmen. Then leaves.
Farewell, my friend.
Good luck. Alright. Off to kill the bugmen. Right. We're off to Necropolis. Guessing we don't have to talk to the people at the end, they just help you find him, but you know where he is?
Yeah. Remember the giant hive that we cleared out in this area?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we'll find him in one of those. And a scroll of some sort.
Your first priority is the destruction of the archive room under the blue chamber. If you cannot ensure complete destruction of the room, at least ensure that it will be inaccessible for as much time as possible. Likewise, Alda, the ambassador representing Old Levant, is to be killed on sight. Use as much ammunition as you need. She must not survive this meeting. If possible, capture and question the Blue Chamber historian Balthazar Berthelot. Like that. If he shows any sign of supporting Old Levant's position, kill him. Use the caves within the old burial grounds. There are plenty of animals that will make short work of any evidence that needs to be disposed of. If the opportunity arises to kidnap a Chamber Lord, do so. Hold them for ransom, and do not kill them unless it's absolutely necessary. The old cabin in the burned woods to the south are equipped and prepared for such event. If all goes well and you have the opportunity to capture Kiorak as well, do so. He is to be kept alive. Kerouac? Yeah. He is to be kept alive at all cost. War has been declared. He is to be returned home unharmed. Be warned. Gabriella Sullivan is suspected member of the Cryptea, the killers who oppose the Lich of the Red Moon. She will likely be forewarned by the ancestral memories that an attack is coming. Gabriella may possess powerful magic, and her control over ancestral memories will give her great edge. Avoid her if possible and focus on the information. If confrontation is unavoidable, use overwhelming force. All messages are to go through Commander Mantis at the forest camp to the south of Emerkar, near the stone steps. After this departure, all agents are to stick to their instructions, the letter. So, we've got kind of an idea who did this.
Do you know how it mentioned that Gabriella could talk to the ancestor memories?
Mm-hmm.
The ancestor memories are basically the spirits of anyone who's died in the Blue Chamber. They bind them to an altar so they can all sort of just, wait around and you can ask them knowledge.
So they're essentially scholars who have all been collected to become a hive mind of information.
Yeah.
That's kind of awesome.
It is pretty cool. I like the Blue Chamber collection.
It makes me think like, oh, hello boys. Didn't see you there. How's the forest run going, Brian? That's kind of like an interesting way of doing like a great library kind of idea, where you take all the greatest minds and bind them to essentially a stone. All are they're all collected in, and then you could keep them in a library where they can study eternally. That would actually be the way to do it. That's a great idea that I'm going to steal. Because I'm guessing they're not kept with like a big grand library.
Right, they're down deeper in the catacombs here.
Yeah, I'm thinking like what I'll do is have something like along the lines of a grand library where they collect all the greatest minds and they bind their soul magically to the library. But they can opt out after a while when they start to go mad.
There's a safe way to drop down.
Oh. Do they just want you to go the dangerous way for some reason? Have to go directly under us.
Okay.
Oh, here we go. Now I can just do this from a distance. No issue.
I think there's some bandits.
Bandits in
Oh,
here?
yep. That dude. This guy is dangerous.
Oh my god, it's Lortrek. He's come to claim the soul. The Firekeeper. Yeah. Woo!
The Wolf Greyhammer.
The Crusher. Key.
Take that
That's-
Greyhammer, though.
That fucking is that just like magical armor?
It's barrier armor.
That's sick looking.
It's pretty neat. It's from one of the DLCs.
It looks like some like what they had in Dune. It's their repulsion armor.
It's not very physically protective, but it's very magically protective.
Professor Mantis. Yeah, I'm quite happy with my build. This is probably one of the, I think, second times I've played a game where I was completely blind to it, but had someone help me with making like a good build, and I just enjoyed the game immensely more, which was also Dark Souls 1. No one told me about, like, they didn't spoil the story, but they did help me build the character, so I didn't end up making a shit character my first time through.
I think there's something I missed out here. I think there might be a lever hidden somewhere down here. No? It's open. Inmerkar tomb key is needed.
Oh, I have it.
Tomb key. Oh, you do?
I got it from Barrier Man. Probably have this key.
You should be able to open it.
Yep. Oh, what's up, boys?
Alright, there's another ornate chest over here. You want any of that stuff in there?
Oh, I'm full. Take it.
Oh, okay. Let's see, what can I... A scavenger scarf, is it? Jerky. Drop. I don't need to carry around this water. There we go.
Yeah, I just ate a bunch of stuff, which also, I was like, I'll just buff me a bunch, then I can make some room.
We'll be able to stop by Berg again before we go find Zephyrian.
I just need to, yeah, I just need to drop off a couple
Kiroak.
big items. But otherwise, doing good.
I can only guess this little hidden valley back here used to be part of Berg. I don't know why it still isn't. It's pretty protected by the mountains.
Maybe it has something to do with, felt some of the wet on my foot, and I looked down, my cat just sneezed on my foot.
Oh, that's cool.
It's like, oh, okay. Just freaked me out, though. I was like, what the hell was that? Just a cat sneezing after drinking water. Just wondering if there maybe like there was like a magic attack. Wonder if, yeah, like, people get killed.
Well, there was that ghost.
For living out there. I wonder if they'll make an Outward too.
Apparently, they're already working on their next
Hey there.
project.
Oh.
I don't know if they'll call it Outward 2, but
This
it'll
worries
probably be
me.
similar.
Like a... Like another game like this.
You good?
Good.
Okay. You remember that building down near where all those fire enemies were?
Mm-hmm.
And there were those cages in the back?
Yeah.
That's where we're gonna go now.
Sweet.
Because we need to save Risa and Kerouac. They were both abducted.
Mm-hmm. Find Zephyrian.
Yeah, and then find Zephyrian.
God, this game's so nice. Just to chill in and run around. This is one of those games that's great to get like real well read before you sit down and play. You just get lost in it. There's a man with a cart. These guys.
There's a man with a cart over there.
This kind of reminds me of the
Greetings,
guys from
friend.
Elden Ring, who are always like sitting with their little llama things.
Greetings, friend.
Oh yeah, that one trader.
Yeah. Where like they all are like that, and it's like these are all the same kind of guys where they're got their weird blood stag.
Awesome.
Oh, the new Mario I think is gonna drop their trailer this weekend. The movie.
Oh yeah.
So Chris Pratt as Mario.
bet
I
that's
guess.
gonna be awful.
But it's gonna be so good. I won't say anything until I see the trailer. It could be good. You never know. The right
Charges
person.
in there.
What?
There's a couple of charges in there.
Oh hell yeah. Cause like no, you never know. It could turn out the right people might be passionate enough about it.
I just think there doesn't need to be another Mario movie.
Well, there never really needed to be a Mario movie in the first place. If they were gonna make any Nintendo thing into a movie, Zelda has the most like interesting premise. Especially if you did like Ocarina of Time with like Ganondorf being like one of the things that's like really crazy about Ganondorf in Ocarina of Time is he comes from an entire what is it? It's like a group of women. The Gerudo women, they only have daughters, except every like 1,000 years they'll give birth to a son, and it's Ganondorf.
Do they always just call him Ganondorf?
Well, I think his name's Ganon, so they named him like Ganondorf, like he'll have like a name or something. Something similar. I could be completely off on like if it happens repeatedly, but I do know like in Ocarina of Time, like he came from an Amazonian group of women that raised him to be like the deadliest warrior. And Link, him and Zelda are always like reborn in a cycle. Oh, it's Lee.
Who isn't the Beehive Man?
Oh, it's the Beehive Man. Totally thought these were Skelly Boys. I guess
I mean, they kind of
they
are.
are
They're
skeletons
skeletons.
with beehives on them. Yeah, it's Lee if he had a bee problem.
It's a Leehive.
The Lee Hive. Lee, did you hear that? You're a Lee Hive.
Uh-oh, they gave me their disease.
What?
They gave me their disease.
You don't have crabs, but it's a Lee Hive. Have bees. You're like Nicolas Cage from that one movie where he screams bees. Wait, did you just post a Nick Cage? Oh no. It's Carl, okay. Not the bees! Ah! Ah!
That's from The Wicker Man.
Yeah, what we're talking about. I've actually never seen it. I've only seen that scene.
Yeah, me either.
But I've only heard it's a garbage movie, so I've never taken the time to watch it. Oh yeah, thinking this weekend we're gonna watch Barbarian.
I think you told me about that before, but I've never seen it.
Oh no, it just came out. It's coming out this weekend. From Justin Long from Dodgeball, the dorky kid.
Oh,
But he does horror movies now. And like the last one he did was really good. I guess he did horror movies back in the day. He was in Jeepers Creepers. That's right.
Wait, Barbarian's gonna be a horror movie?
Yeah, it's called Oh no, okay. So there's a TV show called Barbarians, which is really good and a historical fiction about like the Germanic tribes dealing with Rome. And then there's a movie that's going to be called Barbarian.
Oh, I guess there's no enemies here for some reason. All right, you can talk to these two.
Oh,
Thanks a
Kieran.
bunch.
Thanks a bunch. I love the way he said that. Hold on. Can I like?
Yeah, his voice is really unprofessional, but I like it.
Thanks a bunch.
Ah, that's better. He actually said it differently that time. Look, you only get one type of Nick Cage. Here, I have a reward for you. I've got 100 silver on me. And by my queen, you deserve every last one of them. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to get back to Berg and try and sort out this mess. Alright, that was easy. What's up, Brisa?
Well done.
Excuse me. Oh, stinks in the mask. That'd actually be funny burping in this mask. Thank you for saving me. The entirety of the Blue Chamber Collective is in your debt. Glad I can still count on. May a lot watch
Look
your
after
back.
yourself.
That was easy.
Yep.
I'm guessing it wasn't supposed to be as easy, like there's gonna be guys here.
Yeah, I thought there was gonna be bandits in here, but I guess not.
Have we come by here before?
Yeah, we did to get information for the Purifier quest.
Oh, maybe we ended up killing them.
Maybe they were only there for the Purifier quest.
Maybe. I
We
don't
did
actually
kill them,
know.
but usually stuff respawn.
Yeah. Yeah, because some stuff has respawned when you've been in an area. You'd assume after that long.
Alright, now we can go save fucking Candlestick Boy.
Candlestick Boy! The Solaire of this game. I mean, Wally's Wonderworld is still one of my favorite weird Nick Cage movies that I've seen.
Never heard of that one.
It's a Five Nights at Freddy's like ripoff, but done in a way where, like, he plays the security guard, but instead of, you know, being scared of them, he just beats the fuck out of them when they get too close to him.
I hope these mushrooms are poisonous so I can kill these parasites. Yeah, those things can give you parasites.
Damn. Yeah, that movie is so ridiculous. But occasionally, like, he has to go on his mandatory, you know, OSHA 15-minute break. So he stops beating the shit out of the, like, animatronics to go take his break.
That's stupid.
It's so dumb, but when Lee and I were it's like, it's self-aware stupid. Like, it's meant to be funny. So, it doesn't take itself seriously. So it's like a fun watch. And it's only like, what is it, like 50 minutes or something like that? It's not even like a full movie. It's like short.
Let me know if you see a crab eye plant.
Double checking to see if I had any. Don't.
Yeah, we don't harvest those much. Just because there isn't a whole lot of need for them.
Yeah.
Typically, anyways. I think the only thing you use crab eye for is to make poison varnish, but I need to eat one to kill the parasites in my system.
Oh, look, Lee. What's up, dude? Oh, it's like an hour and 30. Maybe it's because I'm so used to every movie being like 2 fucking hours now that a 90-minute movie feels short.
All right, before we go in here, let me check the wiki to make sure this is the one he's in.
Oh, okay.
Outward. Doubts and Secrets, that's the name of our quest?
Let me double check. It's called Doubts and Secrets, yes.
Okay. Victorio. Zephyrian can be found at forest hives in the southeast Inmercar Forest, with an aggressive hive lord. Is this the forest hive?
The aggressive hive lord.
Yep, this is forest hives. Alright. Where we drop.
What's up?
Drop down.
Oh.
Carefully.
Parkour!
Fucker.
They'll use you after the fact.
Yeah, whenever they die, they release one more little bug swarm that'll explode on you.
Bastard.
Alright, now I need to go find Zephyrian. Hello!
Oh shit.
That's an aggressive hive lord.
Dodged his last exploding attack.
Yeah, fucker. I'm lagging.
Ah.
There we go. Zephyrian doesn't seem to be over here. But there is an ornate chest that I will loot.
Zephy, my boy. My boy! Father, help!
Oh, you're fighting over here.
Their boy in a fight.
Oh, here's Zephyrian and the Hive Lord. Buggo Swarm.
My boy.
Ah, damn it. I can barely see your face. My vision's going all blurry.
What happened?
It was a trap, like I thought. Something hit me in the back.
There weren't any hostages, just a bunch of guys with swords. As the fight began, something hit me in the back, blasted through my arm. It sounded like one of Levant's firearms.
Whatever I was hit with is paralyzing me. I can barely move.
The Lord's blessing didn't shield me from pain. I got now conscious. Zephyrian, the entire area around the bullet hole is covered in throbbing red bumps, and there's glowing green veins in them.
Oh no. Come on.
Corruption. My body should be able to resist it. Half my body is made of a lot's light. That enough to stop it? You check my left arm. Made of light. What does it look like? How's it holding up? In Lot's name, it's rotting. The light itself is crumbling away.
Lad, damn it all. What in the lat's name did that bastard woman hit me with? I don't know who she was. I could tell it was a woman with a shield, but she ran away too fast.
Then the dose kicked in. I couldn't get up to follow.
You have to report this. Someone's making a move on the Holy Mission.
Tell him I'm sorry. Tell Soren. Tell him to watch his back.
No. There's no hope for me.
Do you know what happens if the corruption gets you? If you're lucky, it's a slow death and it overtakes your entire body.
I'm a dead man either way.
If you're unlucky, survive and end up some quivering monstrous mass of tumors and ooze. A dead man either way. I'd rather die. Become twisted into something monstrous like that.
Lad, let me go. If you can't save me, don't waste your energy. Just make it quick.
With great care, you pull it out. It's a sharp spike made of a gemstone with a glass bulb at the end. Dark, thick liquid clings to the glass. It appears to be some kind of poison. We're gonna kill that bitch!
Yeah, the woman he's talking about is Cyrene. She's one of the Levantine generals.
He was Solaire. He died. Just like Solaire.
Only the bugs didn't kill him.
The poison did. I had a feeling he was gonna die.
Yeah, he was too cute. He's not allowed to live.
Yeah, he was one of those characters you walk in, meet him, he's like, let's go fucking kill some shit. You're like, this guy is headed down a bad road. When you've got a buff, awesome character, he's gonna have that moment of like, I'm gonna save everyone and then die. But even more sad, he tried to save people, but it turns out it's a trick all along. Died. Oh no! The hive's after you.
Yeah,
Okay.
fuck it.
Just keep running.
Now we need to go to Levant so we can pick up that side quest. It's recommended that you do it right before you turn in Doubts and Secrets.
Damn. So wait, Levant is the place we're from, right?
No, we're from Cierzo.
Oh, Cierzo. Okay, Levant.
Levant is the desert.
That's right. burn that desert to the ground. Turn that shit to glass.
We could turn that desert into a wasteland.
Or turn that wasteland into a waste. They won't see it coming. That was one thing I liked in like Game of Thrones at one point. At least in Fire and Blood, there's a point where the people who are living like in the desert refuse to bow to the Targaryens. So the Targaryens get so pissed that at some point they're just like burning all their cities so much that the sand has turned to glass outside of the city. Big man on campus.
Dripping green.
Dripping green.
Get out of the way, you fucking dildo.
We don't want to fight you. No, you're a woman. Now leave.
I'm going to claim your females.
It's some weird furry behavior, but alright, alright.
No, you see, it's all about power dynamics.
Ah, yes, I understand. You and the deer sit down for coffee. Discuss power dynamic. Look at that. Like, juice.
That's what happens when you're poisoned. You just drip green stuff. Oh, fuck.
It's funny though, it's like, no wonder they've been able to track us. You've been oozing green for the past 4 hours.
I'm gonna pull him into your trap. There he goes.
Yay! He's dead. Oh, I'm thirsty. Hold on, I need to drink some absolutely delectable H2O. Fuck! I was cold.
Oh, do you have a cold now?
Yeah. Okay. Keep me warm. Apparently, shit ain't warm enough.
Yeah, I think the clothes you're wearing gives you heat defense, not cold defense.
Mm-hmm. But I am able to drink tea at my body temperature.
And you can use your boons.
Oh, that's right.
You can use the warmth boon to keep from being cold, and the cooling boon to keep from being too hot.
That is true. Maybe I don't have it.
You should. We did learn them. The boons, there'll be faces with different effects in front of them. You should have all of them.
We got possessed. I got blessed. Missed.
Huh.
I think that's all I'm seeing. It's okay. Was this what happens when you have a cold?
Is what happens.
Like glowing green.
You're glowing green.
Yeah. You have like little green sparkly things. Or is that my lich armor?
That's your spell. Yeah, that's your protection spell.
Oh. don't think I've ever noticed it until now. What's this magical shielding spell that's on me that I keep casting?
Oh yes, those magical particles are because you have a disease.
Ah, perfect. Well, I mean, when you're poisoned, you just drip green goo.
Yeah, that's a good point.
So I was like, do I have a cold? And this is saying like, you're cold and have a cold. It's like, you know, spearmint looking particles. I don't know what the French do.
Hold on, do we have travel rations? Yeah,
I do. I have a lot. I got like 15. Anytime I find a trader with some, I'm like, give it him. Need to travel to the desert.
Yep.
Need all those rations.
Do I have any food I could cook? Let's...
I have 21 travel rations actually.
Oh wow.
So if you ever need any, I'm your guy.
Alright, let's roll.
Do this.
Okay, he's not here yet, so we can just run right for the city. So if you're playing with the controller, there's totally an auto run button.
Oh, is there?
Yeah, you just click in the left stick.
Oh, that's cool. There's no auto run for.
There might be, I just never figured out what it was. Oh, you weren't following me.
Oh, I know how to follow you though. I was just putting on elemental resistance so I don't overheat and die.
Good, good, good.
I got my ice torch. Keep me cool.
Are you at the point where you're just not getting hot at all?
I'm still getting a little hot.
Alright.
Oh, fuck. God damn it.
They let you on fire.
They did.
Fucking dicks.
Oh, bad.
Here, I got a weather defense potion here for you.
Oh no, I drank one.
Oh, okay.
Oh, now that I drink water, now my temperature's actually going down. So we're
Yeah.
good. That was the only
Yeah.
thing I was missing was I hadn't drank water yet.
That water buff is good.
I feel like running with this ice torch would be like you get a nice breeze of cool air.
Yeah, it's like standing in front of the AC.
Oh wow, Brandizzle, what's up? Nothing changes. Oh. Except everything. The only problem with that cool breeze from this like sweet torch would be the fact that I'm wearing a metal helmet over my head, encasing it, and probably slowly cooking my brain.
No, you get cold.
Well, with the sun beating down on it, or just cook my head. I don't know if the cool breeze from the torch would help much. Unless I guess it was that cold that it would cool the metal down and actually cool my head down constantly. Which would then help greatly with temperature regulation, so your body wouldn't have to expend as much energy cooling your brain down. Oh yeah, sliding. As you can tell, though, my mouth has definitely changed over the years. I become a ventriloquist dummy. This is, you know... Yeah. It's very natural. It's just something that... I actually moved to Canada, is what happened. And when you move to Canada, this is actually how you talk. They do a lot of like editing for people who live in Canada when they're on TV, just so that they feel more like other people. But yeah, this is actually the natural
Yeah,
look.
just to sell the illusion that they're human.
Yeah, but blame Canada. It's true. This game was made by Canadian.
It was.
They also talk like me. I wanted to look like people who made the game and fit in. And now you get to see just an incredible amount of lag because this town is too pretty for my computer. Look at that. It's actually a really nice statue right here. With the fabric, it looks really good. Anyways.
It's me.
Trying to sell some shit. You have stuff you need to sell?
No, I have stuff I need to put into my house.
Ah, okay. We'll be going back to Monsoon after we get done with this quest.
Damn, that's a big change. But congratulations on the divorce and the remarry. Because, you know, I feel like when people get divorced, it's never like, oh, I'm sorry. It's more like, congratulations. Get to move on now. And then now you got a 9 to 5. I mean, I'm working an 8 to 2, which is honest. I like it. I like working during the day, getting off and being able to do things. It's nice. Gonna go sell some more stuff.
Yeah, I need to turn some of the silver into gold bars.
Cool. Alright, we'll be right back. I'm gonna go grab some books. Yeah, it's not bad. I'm just not a morning person. Oh, see, I'm not like the biggest. Oh, what's going on here with this? I'm not the biggest. Okay, there we go. I'm not the biggest morning person, but when I get off at 2 p.m. and then there's so many hours left to do things, I'm like, well, this is kind of nice. I would prefer to wake up at noon, but you know, it's not in the cards right now. I'll be right back.
Okay.
I'm back. Alright, the thing that helped my morning personness was coffee. Coffee definitely helped me overcome that I didn't like being up.
Alright, so to get this quest, we have to go to the end.
Oh, okay.
Walk over that way.
Oh?
Ah. Prince Jaden murdered? I don't believe it. He used to come here all the time. Our eyes even met when I was dancing.
No way.
Yes, they found him dead in the chair in his room with a leather band wrapped around his neck. Whoever killed him pulled so hard it was bleeding. He may as well have slit Prince Jaden's throat.
No.
Oh, please don't describe it. Have they caught the killer yet? I need to know there's justice in the world.
Pay attention.
The news just broke, Lycia. No, they haven't caught the bastard yet, but my money's on the priest of Allot, who has been seen sprinting out of the palace right about the time the queen found the body. Last I heard, he's fled into the desert.
Oh.
Oh, I saw that man. He was wearing orange and white robes and looked scared half to death as he ran past. Damn it, if only I'd stopped him.
I wonder.
What are you talking about? The Holy Mission robes are white and gold. Anyway, point is, he either has to come back here and face his due justice, or he'll be feeding the vultures with his own flesh the moment he runs out of order.
Oh, no. Come on.
You're terribly morbid, Sandria. But for a prince killer, I'll gladly hope he suffers for what he did. Alright, so we have to go find the prince now.
So that guy, he was actually framed for the killing.
That's what I
Yeah,
thought.
Yeah, a priest of Allot wouldn't kill someone.
Oh,
He
no,
was
not
told
at all.
to wear the robes and then run down the street. So we need to go find him out in the desert.
I assumed that's exactly what it was because the robes were off. When she said she saw it, she probably didn't misremember. They probably just gave him robes that weren't, like, exact.
What color did she say the robes
She
were?
said-
She was corrected?
White and orange. And she said, no, everyone knows they're white and gold.
Yeah, so,
So-
he's by the oasis, so we just have to run back over to that.
Yeah, in that town. That's literally, we know that, Brian. Every time we go to Levant, my FPS drops. The town's too
Seems
pretty.
like almost in every city.
Well, no, Starting Town and Starting Town pretty much is the only one that doesn't cause lag.
All right, prepare yourself for the hot weather.
Water!
Water.
And... Alright, we're good.
And now we just sprint back.
Oh yeah, no, so many people are... I mean, I'm not streaming like a regular person like I was before. Because I think when you were watching me, I was doing like the 1 year, never miss a day, streaming 3 to 4 hours a day, every day.
No one finishes that challenge.
One guy did, and I mean, he got a partnership out of it, so I guess there's that. He was the guy who like coined it, though. And he did it for 2 years. And I think he ended up finally taking a break after 1,200 days.
I remember Muddy tried it. Dalsarius was trying it, but then he died.
I got to 200 days. Like 200 and something days. And then
Pretty good.
I was like, I can't. You gotta up him and now stream twice a day, every day. Yeah. What are you talking about? Back in the day, FPS meant nothing as long as you got to play the game a lot of the time. Back in like early 2000s. You're like, I'm just happy to be here. Do you remember the laptop I played on? I played on a laptop that was literally like 8 inches for a screen.
Yeah, the only people who had like real gaming computers back then were really dedicated.
Yeah, like I had a garbage little netbook that could only play Guild Wars.
On my first laptop, I had to enter some JavaScript into the console to be able to play TF2.
Oh, I thought about doing that a long time ago. Oh, what? Putting JavaScript into TF2? Wait, say that again? I didn't think about doing that.
Yeah, I had to put a few lines of JavaScript that like it altered the graphics to where it was below the minimums. So, like, certain things
yeah,
wouldn't
I see what
appear,
you mean.
There
Yeah.
wouldn't be any cosmetics to load in.
Whoa. One streamer you watched blamed his viewers on his divorce? Like we were forcing him to stream. No, you made that choice. That's pretty ridiculous. No, that
Yeah,
was someone unable to balance their life.
You either stream every day or have a wife. You don't get both.
Yeah, well, yeah. Sadly, yeah. That's your... If you want to be a streamer, you can't have a relationship unless it's with another streamer.
Oh, you wanna be a streamer, kid? Whoop-de-doo.
I mean, that definitely pops into my head every once in a while. Whoop-de-doo. Shit. Need water.
Water. I need water.
Elemental. Ah, there we go. We're good. Water! I need it! I need it! SpongeBob! Pinky! That's something I, like, shout to myself. Or I'll shout to people. I know what, only a couple of people have caught on at Jiu-Jitsu. Because I have explained it to them. But I was like, you ever watch that episode of SpongeBob? Where he tells Sandy that he doesn't need water. Patrick's outside screaming like Pinky to like keep him from breaking. Yeah. So he was definitely.
Wait, what?
Soulsby, who are you? What do you want? Nothing. What's up? It would actually be really funny. Like nothing. What's up, bro?
This.
I mean, they set me up all right. They give me a big sack of coins to run straight down the street of Levant in this getup. Then I had stop him. He killed the Prince Jaden, and I knew I had to get as far away from the city as I could. I'm just a puppet, I swear. I know I should probably head back to the meetup point, but considering they're willing to murder a prince, I'm freaked out they might kill me or keep me quiet. I can't just stay out here forever, but I'm scared to go back.
Listen to me.
Near the giant insect hives, there's this old prison in the cave. I know some bandits sometimes used to use it as stash goods or people they wanted to get rid of. My contact used that place for us to meet up.
Can you help with this?
There might be some goods or information there. Go and help yourself to it or anything else in that damned place.
Wait, you're just telling me up front?
Oh, this is troubling.
I kind of feel like my odds of survival improve a whole bunch if someone's tough-looking like you goes there first, you know. Anything nasty that's up there.
Who's giving orders? Kill the prince.
Wait, what?
I don't know. The guys all had masks on and nobody used their real name. I thought that this was a distraction for a robbery or something. I didn't think someone, let alone Prince Jaden, would end up dead. I swear.
How dare you?
I'm not risking my life. I'm not risking a life sentence in that cell in the slums. Not to mention whoever organized this mess would put me on their short list for a very bloody accident if I ran my mouth. I'm not going back to Levant. No way, no how.
I mean, yeah, I understand that. All right.
All right. Drink water.
Yep.
All right. Alright, so what's the mission say? Find clue inside Small Hide prison. Okay. This way.
Right. Oh yeah, but when I'm trying to like support someone doing something like hard, I always yell pink. Pinky! Pinky! Because when in doubt, pinky out. Yeah, she's definitely better off. That, wow. Just a person who wasn't involved with their lady, yeah. I mean, it's called, you know, a partnership for a reason. Not
Which partnership do you want? Twitch partnership?
or a female part or a person partnership. Right? I mean, at this point, like, I'm probably the most capable, or like I have the most amount of time now where I could stream every day, but now I don't want to. That's messed up. It's real messed up. Blaming people for... Blaming an audience on Twitch for your divorce. Like, I've heard of bad takes, but that's like the worst take. Codex, man. Well, we play Outward on Wednesdays. That's the only consistent thing that happens right now.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I play Guild Wars sometimes. And I still need to finish .hack. I actually, I think I'm almost done with the first game now. I only have, I could do it 3 or 4 hours left. Damn it. Damage.
To the Hive Lord.
Fools. Shit. I've been infected with the fungus, I think. Which is not good.
Yeah, you got the parasites.
Oh yeah, I had, because that's how I was testing out the original. I had a picture of Picard already like edited to do that, so I was like, oh, I'll just use that for a while, and then I was just too lazy to finish this one. Okay, so how do I get rid of these?
You have to poison yourself.
Poison
So you-
myself.
Either eat a crab eye or a miasma pod or something like that. Otherwise, you'll just have to tolerate it until then. I haven't too. The scroll you need to read is over here in the corner.
Okay. The operation, a moderate success. Prince Jaden is dead, but the Queen is suspicious that our fall guy isn't responsible. Please note for the record that I thought disguising him as the Holy Mission was a stupid idea. I've heard he's run off into the desert after the murder. If you find him, or he returns to the base, shoot him. We can't have loose ends running around who aren't fully committed to this plan. It may be months before we're ready for our final strike. Our Lord does not believe our coup will succeed without either mass public support or the support of the majority of the army. We must redouble our efforts to make this happen. There's a lot resting on the shoulders of our guys in the burnt outpost in Enmerkar. If they fail, there may end up being a lot of pressure on us out here. We need old Levant to get the message. We don't negotiate with them. Okay. Sounds like they don't want to negotiate.
Alright, now we need to go down to the burnt outpost again.
Yeah, I'm forcing my friend Tony to play through all of the factions campaign. Guild Wars. Then give his final verdict. Good game? Yes? No?
I'll make us some needle tea.
Needle tea.
Right.
Yeah, for sure. Have a good one. Take care. Glad everything's all. I'll see you around. Yeah, you do. I mean, sort of. It's more like the lower districts of, Canang City. It's more the slums rather than the sewers. It might be the sewers. Oh no, there is a sewers level. There's even a sewers mission. Yeah. It's not actually that bad. I wouldn't say it's the worst mission. Won't be your favorite. But the worst mission might be keeping the sea turtles going to Luxon way. We'll see which side he picks. If he goes Kurzik or Luxon. Kurzik's have the Juggernaut Tree Boys. Oh, he probably does want to go Kurzik, because he wanted to go into, like, the Haunted Forest. But he might change his mind when he sees that the ocean has turned completely to jade. They have giant turtles with cannons on their back. And I mean, who sounds more like a bad guy? The ones who kill the baby turtles, or the ones who raise the baby turtles? That's all I got. That's it. Also, when you would do alliance battles when we were growing up, like there was you know the insults, right? There's the Kurz dicks. And they would come back at us with Suxons. I don't know about you, but I feel like Kurz dick sounded much worse. Hey man.
Wait, what?
So you're supposed to oh wait.
Didn't we already talk to him about
Yeah, we did.
that, though?
This is troubling.
Oh, whatever.
So, yeah. But when it comes down to it, Kurziks have the much better competitive mission. And some of the better armor.
Can I get some of your travel rations?
Oh, hell yeah.
Thanks.
Can't wait till we can go to Haboob.
Fortunately, you can't go to Haboob.
I know. You told me that last time I mentioned it. Oh, there's one guy who I think is like still a champion.
Uh,
Shit
the
talking.
disease, the disease is getting worse.
I noticed. I was like, Oh, they still get mad. Like, there's one guy though. Every time I go on the weekend, he is shit talking and he's getting under people's skin. But it's never anything like that bad. It's always like stuff where he's like, "Hey man, you should get off. You've been botting for like 6 hours today." I'm not a bot. Oh, wow, you fooled me because you are so bad at this. Like that kind of stuff. Where it's like he's not saying anything terrible. It's just he's definitely. People were getting real mad. Like they were getting salty because he was also really good at the PvP. He's one of those people that talks shit and is better than you, and you're like, damn it.
Need to find some crab eye.
Now, I don't even say a single word in Guildwood. I'm like, there's no need to even engage. I'm just here to have a good time. No one can bring me down. Well, it's like no one can bring me down. It's Guild Wars Day. I'm there to. I'm reliving better days. I mean, I'll talk to people when they like, I'll do a mission. I'll be like, hey man, if I see someone like, hey, you want to join us? Like, I'll just ask random people, like, if I'm in a town and I'm about to do a mission, because why not? Maybe they were just gonna do it with henchmen or heroes, and they're just gonna like go through the motions. But you know, it's like, hey, me, Brad, Clay are here playing. You know, you wanna hop in our group and like good old days? And we ended up making a friend a couple years ago for like while we played. It seems he quit playing though, because I haven't seen him get on. I wonder if...
Here we go. Take one of these.
Take one and kill yourself with it.
That will start fighting off the infection. But it'll also poison you, so be aware of that.
Oh, totally. I'll just have the backup heal ready.
It's Gigantor.
Yes. No! Ah! Okay. Hell yeah. Damn it! The poison didn't last long enough. Or wait, does it kill it no matter what?
No, yeah, just poisoning yourself is enough to kill them.
Oh,
It
okay.
just takes a while to do it.
Alright. I'll accept. Good thing you're here, because if I was playing by myself, I would have tried to poison myself again
Right.
till it was gone. The White Tree of Gondor is ablaze. Ah, it's probably used for, yeah, PvP, or not PvP, hard mode clears. I would definitely be making those a lot.
Oh, hey, look, one of your traps.
Uh-huh. Survives. Ugh. Eye of the North is only $20. Then you won't be able to join us when we do the Eye of the North content. Because I'm getting Tony the... I think it's just getting Tony the $40 one.
Scroll on the table.
Oh. Because it'll, give him that. Our Lord has made his move. Deal with old Levant problems swiftly. Keep attention on Enmerkar for as long as possible. The less people watching the boss, the better. Maybe soon we'll be calling him Your Majesty. Keep this information away from the snake. Her loyalties may not align with her. Do not take any chances just because she was involved in this operation. I doubt she would approve if she realized our Lord was responsible for Prince Jaden's murder. Send word to keep an eye on the Levant slums back home. I worry that some of the people there know what we're smuggling. Track down on any known information peddler. Okay, so peddler of information in Levant, and crack down on them to give us information.
Yup.
Hmm. It is a whole new thing.
It really makes me wish there was a travel system. Because we just left Levant, now we have to go back.
I know. This is when, like, yeah, if there was a way to, like, pay a like, once you've been to all the cities, where you could, like, just pay a travel, like you could head to like a certain hub, and it could just travel you from one city to the other.
You can pay to travel to Harmattan, and then you can travel anywhere from there. But you have to burn a bunch of days to get to where you're going.
Ah,
Like, remember when we sat around Harmattan and we
yep.
slept for 7 days?
I
Yeah.
do remember. But I was talking more of like there was like a specific guy who just like he had a carriage that he would take you to any
Yeah, that would be
destination you
convenient.
paid for.
Oh, hey, Palladium. Oh, look, it's Blaze the movie fan.
Blaze the movie fan. Hey, are you a fan of the movie Blaze?
Alice the Lion.
I don't even know what the movie Blaze is.
No, Blaze the movie fan it's a YouTube channel.
Oh, I didn't even know. I didn't even know that. Not Firestone, for trips. I will say though, Eye of the North may not be worth $20. I was just thinking like it's $30 to buy the game for Tony to play it, but it's $40 to buy it with Eye of the North. And I was like, I'll just give him some skills and some heroes. And it also gives him the Imp, which is a little. You get a Fire Imp to help you until you reach level 20. Then you can summon it. But it's just a Fire Imp that casts fire spells to help you out, and you can use them in pre-searing.
Kind of like the Warlock summon in World of Warcraft.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's just like that. It was given out when it was like well, the game's no longer gonna be like super popular, so finding your group's gonna be really hard. So this will help people like use some of the content. So I've showed how easy the content is if you know how to build heroes properly. All you need is 2 heroes per set. Though you do get to meet Gwen all grown up. And meet one of the Char who turns on the other Char because he knows they're being influenced. And the Gwen skills are pretty busted. Like aspect of the Raven or aspect of the Bear. Yeah, because you don't have the Urs, like the sweet what are they called?
Oh, it's a giant's corpse. I was wondering what that was.
Oh yeah, the really cool armor too, like the Norn armor. Which will be getting control it. So.
Now we need to go this way.
I mean, I'll do the island. You doing it? That's the one thing I was always sad about with Guild Wars 2. They removed the monk class. Guild Wars 1. And replaced it with the Guardian. Just a paladin. Nightfall is one of my favorites. Story.
I was disappointed that Elder Scrolls Online didn't have hand-to-hand fighting. then again, neither did Skyrim for some reason.
Yeah. Skyrim kind of did. Where you could do
Right,
like
yeah.
the heavy gauntlets buff where your like gauntlets gave more damage to your fists, and if you went Khajiit, you could also do a bunch of damage with fists.
Pretty sure the only reason they didn't do it in ESO was to make it to where you have to grind like a good weapon for high level stuff.
Well, maybe they could have done like fist weapons or something, or like I don't know. But farming. It's so much easier now that that hard mode's been added, because you just go into some of the early areas, you go turn it on hard mode, and then you just go and clear stuff while you're farming chests and lockpicks, while the whole time you're just getting Buko Sunspear. You do have to play as a giant worm. That is one of the easier missions, though.
I think you mean you get to play as a giant worm.
Hmm? And you're a super beefy worm that can kill everything.
You practice wormism.
Yep. I mean, everything in the game is forced. There's a section where you're going to play as the giant worm. It's not like you get to be like, no, no, no. I'm going to walk across the sand that will destroy my feet. Plus, the worm sections are really easy because you're just godlike powerful. Shit, I'm gonna have to run some more actions. Levant.
Mm-hmm.
Down to 2. But yeah, once you beat the giant worm level, then you can actually play as the worm whenever you want.
Oh, good. It's nighttime.
I don't mind if it fits the narrative and it's like a cool little thing. It'd be like, you know, if there was a game about Dune and you didn't get to drive the sandworms. I'm almost positive the Nightfall stuff with the worms was because they were Dune fans and they wanted you to like have the experience of you know, riding around in a giant worm like a badass. Like one of the Fremen. I think I despise forced stealth more than having to switch off a different character in a game. Because most of the time, at least with like Final Fantasy or something, it's always done in a way that is where narratively it's to make the world bigger and like add to the story. Yeah, what do you expect? Give you the worm skill set. Yeah. They've done that a bunch. They did that in Factions too, where you could play as the, I think you could play as the Juggernaut. You could play as the Siege Turtle. Those aren't forced though, you can just do that. But there's a few things that you have to do in Prophecies where you're forced to switch your skill set. Oh, Factions, you're actually forced to change your skills for the Celestial battle.
Are you getting cold?
Yeah, but I have elemental potions. If it does get too cold, I can always.
Okay.
Also think I have one. I don't know. Okay. Almost there. Just so low. It's my stamina runs out. Oh, God damn it. I got comic.
Yeah, I told you were gonna get cold.
I didn't know it was that cold. It wasn't even that low.
Anytime you're cold, you can catch a cold.
It's one of the Mersat missions. The final missions. You've got to. But I know Factions, Nightfall, and Eye of the North all have that moving forward. It's probably not forced in Prophecies, but I remember you definitely can switch up your skill set for stuff. It's a forced, where it's a preset skill set. But all the other ones have forced. Like Eye of the North has multiple missions where you're forced to use like the Carrion Siege weapon, where you're in like a giant whiptail devourer with blades on the front and siege cannons.
I'm gonna go and repair my stuff.
That's good.
My armor is getting very damaged.
Repair my things.
Listen. Oh boy. All right. Oh no. Come on.
Oh, I need to sell.
Listen. Oh boy. All right. All right.
Since I used the repair, did that repair your stuff too?
Let's try. No.
Okay. It only costs
Listen.
50 silver to fix
Oh
everything.
boy.
Oh.
All right. All right.
All set.
Alright. Now we need to go to the slums and look for information.
And we're going into the slums to find the one who talked.
The informant. Oh, fuck. Where is it?
Which one of you informed?
Not back here. think you might be this.
I'm thinking of making just a pre-Syrian character.
Yeah, talk to this guy.
Like that the music changed as soon as we came around the corner and this guy was standing there. Hello, Marcus.
What now?
Sorry, I've got nothing for you right now. If you're in the mood for a little blood sport, come around in a bit. I might have room for it. What? I want to train with you. Sure, here's...
Listen up.
Slums in Everest.
Oh, I learned puncture. Anyways, see not the info?
I guess there's a scroll somewhere around here or something.
What I need to do is I need to go get Raza on my mom. Oh no, I fell.
Yeah, here it is.
Fuck. No. This is the last delivery for a while, Pigeon Eye. The Baron is muscling out of the smuggler's tunnel. He's moving loads of weapons and personnel in and out frequently. I do not know who he's working for, but he's got Levant City guards on his side now. I overheard one of the guards say something about reporting to his boss in the high prison that the Corsairs sometimes use for interrogations. I'm not sure if he knows who uses that place or not. Either way, it's a sign of serious trouble coming. The evidence of a plot within Levant is mounting. You should turn in the documents to someone from the Levant military. Right. Let's go tattle.
Yeah, now we need to go talk to Cyrene. We're gonna bust up their whole operation.
Can't wait.
Cyrene's right here with the shield.
I want to talk about who murdered the prince.
You have something about the murder of Prince Jaden. Don't just stand there, spill it!
I found some evidence of a plot. I think you'll want to see this.
This is...
I
I can't avoid this conclusion any longer.
The way the lines up.
Prince Pietro, what in a lot's name were you thinking? Based on what we've found, it seems like Prince Pietro has been plotting a coup.
Against King Simeon and Queen Calixa, and that he masterminded the attack on Berg as well. What? What?
Yeah, the dialogue is not.
That was all that was. It was just
angry muttering.
Yeah, it was just angry Not to mention he's been making use of the damn smuggler's tunnel under the slums that the Baron Montgomery got built.
We need to move on the pair of them. Are you ready to go now?
You got a squad of troops, but you use extra help. Yeah, I'm ready. Where are we going?
We're gonna flush them out of that smuggler's tunnel. Come on, let's roll.
Okay, cool. Just give me like a minute, but I'm down to go. Oh, never mind.
Oh, we're going right away.
All right, let's go. All right, cool. But like, I need to like, you know.
I need to poop. It's important to always take a big poop before a mission.
Boom.
I'll go and talk to Siren here. Smoking a cigar.
Yeah, like where I'm standing.
I like how Siren's always smoking a joint.
All right, we've blocked off the other exits. Keep
She
your
knows
eyes
what's up.
peeled for Prince Pietro and the Baron.
It's like I'm not here for a long time. I'm here for a good. Oh, I'm like legitimately. Like I'm bugged. Oh god. Okay, I'm good now. Yeah, I was like I couldn't move. I was actually fucked. It was funny until it wasn't.
Kryptonite.
Burnt stamina. Oh, that's what I was saying earlier. I was like, this game is kind of what I feel like I wish Guild Wars 2 looked like. Like, it even has a bar for 8 skills. Oh. Just chilling.
All right.
Alright,
I
you
know
both
what
have
I'm
me. I
thinking.
know what I'm beaten. I surrender. Just like that.
Do I look like I stand a chance against the two of you?
Cornered down here by the army. I have a far better chance of survival if I throw myself on the mercy of my parents, even if I was planning to kill them both. Why would you do
My
this?
parents have grown soft.
And old. Levant is an existential threat to us, and still they want to welcome their people to join us. And they still treat the Blue Chamber Collective like equal. We were not elected by simple humans. We were anointed by kings and queens, by God.
My brother was too nosy. It was nothing personal.
He found out about my plot to kill Calexian. Eventually, and I needed to secure the knowledge that I would be the only true heir to Levant's throne. It's nothing personal.
You want to live, you're going to tell
Never.
me.
I won't let those who pledge their loyalty to me die for nothing.
I hope they feed you to the assassin bug, though.
I won't resist. I'm not stupid.
Gladly. For the record, I'm sorry it turned out this way, Pietro.
As for you, good work.
My men will take Pietro into custody. The heroic kingdom is in your debt.
Alright, sweet. Rewards for me. No, what this game has is it forces you to actually learn where things are so that you can... The only thing, like, the Guild Wars Compass is great, but it's also one of those things that's a huge negative. Because it took away actually looking for stuff. It just was like, here's the thing, follow the big red shining, or the big green shining arrow to the big green blotch on the map.
It's your special day. You get an audience with the queen for your deeds.
Hell yeah. Madame, I request a night in your chambers. But you're not allowed in there. I just want your chambers. It was like, I want your chamber. That is quite scandalous. No. You misunderstand. You're not allowed in there. I want to sleep in there alone. It just seems so cozy. One night in the Queen's chambers. Without the Queen.
This Kerouac, the guy you saved earlier.
He looks sick.
He is cool. He's a legit pimp.
Alright.
Cyrene told us about your work bringing down Pietro's plot against us.
What will happen to Prince
An
Pietro?
example must be made of him. That's what the firing squad is for.
Damn. He's like, my parents won't kill me. His mom's like, we're gonna shoot him. It breaks my heart, but he can't live after
Not to
this.
mention, he was planning to kill us both. We raised him to be better than this.
This is one of those times where parents are like, I brought you into this world, and I sadly am gonna have to take you out of it.
This weighs on my mind.
What about the Baron?
We had troops waiting at every entrance of those tunnels. He didn't get far.
An open air cell in the slums, however long. Oh, damn.
It appears he was putting pressure on many of our merchants as well.
Ah.
Hey, thanks.
Hey. Thanks. Just
I like King Simeon.
thanks, man. Thanks, bro.
Excellent.
Hell yeah. Wait, will King Simeon train me?
Listen up.
Oh, sweet. King Simeon just told me Simeon's Gambit has been learned.
Yeah, it's a cool spear counter attack.
Sweet.
Just kill it.
How can I help you? Use your ears.
When Prince King Simeon to declare Levant to be a nation outside the village, and no one knows forgot it here. Okay, cool. Hell yeah.
Alright, now we can go back to the Hollowed Marsh. Turn in the big quest for good.
No. When you're told the location of something, you don't try and
Want to buy something?
get into the quest to get into the lore or into the world like you do in like a game like this, where it's like it tells you where something is, and now you actually have to go fucking find it.
Yeah, it's actually pretty cool just actually having to explore to find what you're looking for.
Yeah.
Can I help you?
I want to buy something. Specifically, these. Thank you.
Getting travel rations?
Yes.
Good. I got a bunch too.
Good.
We haven't slept in a few days.
It's not needed.
Alright.
Sleep when we're dead. Where are we heading now?
Back to the Hallowed Marsh so we can turn in Doubts and Secrets.
Hell yeah.
I love the little detailed tile work on the walls and stuff. That's really pretty.
Yeah, this town's really nice looking. I think the one where a lot from the really the God City, what's it called? Hollowed Marsh? Monsoon? Yeah. Monsoon I think is my favorite city.
Alright, drink water. Hold down.
Defense potion. And ice torch. Alright, I'm good. It has nothing to do with not exploring. That's not what we're saying. I think you're missing the point of the quest marker revealing the location as taking away the agency of someone where you have to figure it out.
Yeah,
It's like if someone told you the end of the puzzle and then you're like, well, yeah, now it's not as difficult to figure it out if I know the answer. If someone told you the answer to the riddle, you don't feel as accomplished giving the answer to the riddle. Yeah, no. And it's something that people dislike or like. I'm just saying that it's something that I dislike. I like when I was, early days of WoW where you were given a quest, it didn't give you a marker. It just was like, this is the quest. Read it. Ghost of Tsushima does it in an entirely different way. Where the wind points towards your quest destination. Where I think that is something that's like aesthetically pleasing. But that game isn't necessarily about like puzzle solving and exploring quests. That is a Assassin's Creed style game.
What I like about this game is that it gives you enough details for you to kind of figure out where to go.
Mm-hmm.
And even though you can't see yourself on the map, you can use landmarks like you're supposed to do.
Oh yeah, and that's the other thing. When you look at the map, you're not on the map either in this game. You actually have to remember landmarks so that you know where you're near. That's a whole like level of accomplishment when you complete a quest. But, when you've beaten a game, like, when I've done all the quests in WoW before, I don't want to, like, do something again, so I'm going to put on Questy and just have them show me with it, so. I didn't say I didn't like it. I said it would ruin this game. And I said the only drawback to it is it takes away some of the mystery of the quests. Drawing on it's great, but it's... No, because like I said, you not being on the map is part of it. If you had the compass, it would tell you exactly where you are on the map, and it takes away the fact that you're not on the map, and you have to remember locations.
You have a compass, it's just at the top of the screen.
Yeah, and this is, you have a compass that tells you the direction you're going, but if you had one like Guild Wars, it would just ruin everything about what makes this game special.
This isn't that kind of game. You're supposed to take your time with this.
Having the compass ruins everything. If there was a compass, it would tell me exactly where I am in relation to everything on the map, making it so I wouldn't have to learn landmarks at all. I could just follow the compass, and it would show me where the town is if I just walked in the right direction. Whereas this, I've got to remember how to get to Monsoon. And by remember, I gotta follow Alex. But I do remember how to get to like some of the cities now that we've done it a few times. But if it shows your location related to anything around you, it takes away the whole aspect of this map not showing you where you are at all. Just because you can draw on the compass doesn't make it inherently better for the gameplay. Just because I could draw on it for Alex to show him where to go wouldn't help. And the only reason that thing was so useful was in-game communication wasn't as like competent back then. You had to do everything through typing. Now, I'll just get on Discord and talk to someone. I can be like, hey, go up and go to the left. Yeah, and if it showed enemies, that would also ruin stuff, because you would know stuff like people are hiding behind doors. At this point, like, everybody uses Discord or uses some sort of like in-game chat. That's the other thing too. You can't see enemies all the time in this game. You don't even know what's hostile sometimes. You're just walking along and it just... There could have been a guy around that tree that I wouldn't have known, and he could have come up and stabbed me. Guild Wars. Yeah, we're talking about this game. Why do we keep coming back to Guild Wars? It's great in Guild Wars. The only thing I would remove is being able to toggle whether or not it shows you where to go for your quest. But most of the game is linear. Like, Guild Wars is built to be a linear game. Guild Wars is not perfection. It is a good game. But it is not perfection. There's no jumping, and you can't go down the slightest incline. You can only play as humans.
You can put up your frost torch, by the way.
Oh yeah, now I can put that up. Oh, I guess I could put that before, but still. You couldn't do this in Guild Wars. You can't do that either. You can't do this. You can't.
But you can't do this.
Yeah, can't do that. Can you do that? No.
You can't wiggle your stick.
Yeah, can you do this? Can you do this with your book?
Can you break your arm backwards?
Yeah, can you break your arm backwards when you try and put your book light on stuff? Yeah. Yeah. You want to talk about perfection, look no further than outward. I don't know, I'm trying to think of like what I would consider video gaming perfection. I don't know, what would you consider video game perfection?
Me?
Yeah.
Honestly, this is probably my favorite game.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I mean, it's a very good game. I can see why. This game does offer a lot of like things that other games just don't.
I also really like Oblivion, but it's a little old and crusty.
That's fair. Like, for me... It's a tough one. Because, like... If we're talking, like, if we're talking, like, overall games that I would just... Yeah, I'm gonna play all the time, forever and ever. Perfection. Might be Bloodborne. It just checks so many boxes for me. And I don't even... The only thing that it's like, that it doesn't check the box for is that it's only on PS4.
Yeah, that's why I haven't played it.
Like, that's the only thing drawing it back and making it from, like, an actual perfect game. My favorite game, the thing that I think of, like, when I just want to... I think of, like, my favorite book kind of thing when I think of video games is Final Fantasy X. But I know that's just not for everybody. Not everybody plays JRPGs. Diablo 2 is up there. and Hades. I think 10 has more replayability than Final Fantasy games.
I wouldn't know. I haven't played through a single one.
Instead of leveling up like in most RPGs where you just like that character is like a specific class and levels up like that class, in Final Fantasy X there's a giant sphere grid and you can just build anyone any way you want. So like you can make the main character a mage, or you can make him, but they all use like certain weapons, but you can build them any way you want.
Oh, that's interesting.
It just takes a little while for some stuff, but like one guy was like, I want to build, or I'm gonna play the game only using the steal and use item ability that you can get from the thief class. It's gonna take a while for some people, but I'll get it eventually. And he ends up just like beating the game using items only.
Like for healing?
Yeah, for healing, but you can also steal grenades and like throw grenades and like. And then the thief class also can like make items that do even more damage. So it was like really cool. I mean, at this point though, if you're gonna play it now, you just go on YouTube or you just go on like a guide to see how to use how the grid works. The sphere grid's not that complicated. The game does a bad job of explaining it, but once you figure it out, it's pretty easy. And so there's really good guides online to explain it in like 2 minutes. Ten's got an interesting story too, and the voice actor, one of the voice actors for one of the main characters is Bender, so you know it's fun.
John DiMaggio.
Yeah, John DiMaggio's Wakka. He plays the guy who's racist towards one group of people and hates machines, which is funny.
I have gemstones on me to open a door down here in this building.
Wakka's just Bender on the episode where he goes to the island where he becomes anti-technology.
Oh, yeah.
And hates humans.
This is an old giant's house.
Oh. We gonna kill this giant?
Oh, there's no giants living in it now.
Oh. I do not like Machina, and I do not like the Obed. They speak funny. No, he doesn't like the Obed because they use machines. And his brother tried to fight stuff with machines, but then his brother died because his brother's a little fucking bitch.
That just made him hate machines even more.
It really did. That's literally what happened. Then he just hated machines even more. He like warned his brother. He's like, God doesn't want us using machines. And then his brother died, and he's like, I fucking told you God doesn't like machines.
Alright, that should have opened the door over here. Yep.
Yeah, and then he hates Riku because she has 2 colored eyes. But then Yuna's like, I'm also all bad, dude. Don't you hate me? And she's like, no, I can never hate you. And then she's like, oh, so you're just a fucking racist dick. And he's like, wait a minute. I'm a racist dick. Oh, the other one accidentally hit their friend. They did.
There's actually a unique shield down here. Yeah, the fabulous Palladium shield.
Oh shit, that is fabulous. On this Knight's Corpse? Oh, sorry, grab these just in case I get to Z. That's a cool chest.
That's really just a regular palladium shield, but it has a special skin to make it iridescent. Pretty neat.
Nice, yeah. Break the pot.
Yeah, one cool thing about the giants is they love their ceramic work, so they always have a bunch of these pots around.
They can't be broken.
They believe that the Dawn Mother gave them silk and the Dusk Father gave them porcelain.
Oh, that's nice.
And so that's like their big trades. Silk,
That's
clothing and porcelain. Even their weapons are made out of like tempered porcelain.
That's interesting.
I live waiting. I'm now on fucking poison.
Final Fantasy X also has a sequel that's pretty good. And the main protagonist isn't that whiny, which is also another thing I like. You know, which is a bunch of people like get killed in front of him, ends up in a new world, and everyone's like, "Nah, man, you're just misremembering. Like, you probably just got too close to sin and his toxins." He's like, "Yeah, you know what? You're right. I'm probably just fucking misremembering. I'm an idiot. I got amnesia."
Final Fantasy X, the one with the kid who plays like turbo volleyball.
Yeah, it's the turbo volleyball one. Yeah, and there's that like cringy scene that everyone always posts about with the ha 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 ha.
Yeah, he does an awful laugh.
Yeah. But there's context to that scene. They both literally were just told that they need to go die to save the world. And they're like, "Cool. Now we have to force ourselves to be happy about this choice." We're like, Yuna knows she's about to go die, and he knows he's probably never going to go home. Yeah, exactly. What are you supposed to do? Just be depressed? Or look on the bright side? At least she's cute, Titus. Or, I guess how you actually pronounce his name. Titus.
Oh, hey, look. A goofball.
Or it's like, what is it? I always said Zidane growing up. Only to learn it was Zidane. When I was watching someone talking about like a soccer player from Italy, and it's like, they said his name, and it was spelled Zidane, but they were like, Zidane, we would like to... And I was like, oh, it's just an Italian name, and I was pronouncing it like an American moron. Zidane. Yeah. But it is pronounced Zidane. I actually prefer Zidane. It's the aesthetic more.
I think when they do translations, they should consider making names the way they are supposed to be pronounced based on the language.
Oh, they do that sometimes, and it's pretty funny. Did I tell you about the character from Mobile G Gundam? Who's like the American.
You did, but I forgot what he was called.
Hold on, let me look it up real quick. It's like, oh, it's Chiggity Wiggett, and it's supposed to be Jiminy Cricket.
Oh yeah,
Chiggity Wiggett. It's just such a weird one. They're like Jiminy Cricket, you know, from that American movie. But I think it was them assuming people would like, oh yeah, people who speak English, they probably understand like Italian names. I would. I'd be like, it's Brian, you son of a bitch. Say my name right. No. But if someone calls me Corey, I do tell them that is not my name. Or Kobe. You get called Kobe.
Or you in the house.
Corey in the house, you know? It's me also.
AKA Colbert Schumann. We found Zephyrian. Yeah, now just talk to Eleonora. Coming?
What?
Get to talk to Eleonora.
Oh, I was gonna run to my house real quick and dump all this shit.
Oh, okay.
Just because I keep having too much shit in here.
Yeah, I have to drop some stuff off too, actually. I like how for the definitive edition they made it to where our stashes are tracked separately. Pretty handy.
Oh, that is nice. There we go. I shouldn't have too many issues. It's just a minor error. Yeah, but I think the difference is a lot of stuff throughout history is because there wasn't very good records kept on things either, and pronunciation wasn't something that was like focused on. Where now we do focus on pronunciation, especially with like specific words to make sure that like meaning is expressed properly. And obviously context matters and colloquialisms are always going to be a thing. But if I was sitting there and I was calling someone like for instance, it's calling you Brian over and over again, you never corrected me, but someone else called you Brian, and everyone started calling you Brian, I would think to myself, maybe I should call him Brian, because I think that's actually what his name is.
Seriously?
Thanks a lot. You're back. When news reached me that Levant had attacked Berg and the Zephyrian was killed, I feared
The
the
Cardinal
worst.
announced that Zephyrian was killed, but didn't give any details.
Oliel said he had gone missing and went to look for him. He was consumed by corruption from a poison bullet by the time I found him. Even a lot couldn't save him.
Elat's breath. Why? Why would someone do this?
I don't want to believe Sirocco would stoop so low, but I do not see anyone else with the motive to attack the Holy Mission.
Things aren't well here in Monsoon either. Oliel was arrested.
Why? I doubt that very much.
I don't believe this.
Oliel's imprisonment is another move against the Holy Mission.
I can only hope.
You knew Oliel from when she was in Ciezo. You can make use of Lockwell to listen. Oh, yeah, we're gonna make Lockwell listen, because I'm gonna kill him. Rather concerned our friend me. Can we just kill him?
I don't think that's an option.
Damn it!
Because he's the law of this area.
We beat the bastards of City Hall.
Oh,
That's not the right.
that's right. He's in here playing with his ring.
Hmm.
If this is about that woman I locked up, I'm not changing my mind.
I'm here as a friend. We grew up together. I'm worried about your treatment of her.
Unfortunately, that doesn't change the fact that she's here under suspicion of murder.
Murder! You'll just have to wait until we're done on our investigation. It turns out it was really was self-defense. I'll let her go. How about I speed that investigation along with some silver? I don't know. I want to say the second one. Let her go. Now. Or else.
Or else...
Do you honestly think you could threaten the Chamber Lord?
If you threaten a member of the Holy Mission, threaten us all. Or do you want to anger the god that was able to destroy the Scourge? Which is more... sounds more intimidating, honestly. I'm gonna go with the Scourge.
And do you really believe that he would dare ruin his precious image?
He doesn't need to. He could use this incident as a reason to revoke his protection over Monsoon and let the Scourge punish you instead.
I can't take that chance.
People will not come to harm by my rule.
Fine. You win.
Damn. I just talked him out of it.
Take her and get out.
Tell them, I will fucking tell God to let you die. Fine. Take her and leave. Just tell him to fuck right off.
I'm grateful.
What happened?
This worries me.
He said it was heresy to question Alot's destiny.
I fought back to defend my friends. It was an accident, I swear.
My arms were just too fucking swole. I broke his neck. Damn.
I found something in the Berg archives.
Ah, Alot came from the Hollowed Marsh, but he's actually from Abrasar. His family was from Old Levant, and they were very deep in the Ball of
His
Winds.
ascension and the arrival of the Scourge, they were nearly at the same time.
I think there may be a connection between Alot and the Scourge.
I have to wonder if Elat himself was the source of the Scourge.
Is he even the same man he was before his ascension? Or is he something else who took a man's
I'm going
name?
to the Abrasa Desert.
I don't feel safe going back to Monsoon. Not with Lockwell and Alot there. I need to dig up more of Alot's past. Maybe the truth. If you need to go ahead, let me know if you find the truth you are looking for.
Farewell, my friend.
Alright. Well, I saved Oliel at least. I feel content.
Alright, now you go back and talk to Elinara.
What do you need?
I got Oliel out. She's running for Abersaw for a while.
That may be for the best.
Even if you manage to resolve things with Lockwell, I wouldn't trust a man's word at this point. Thanks for looking out for her. A lot's in my mind.
Done well.
How can you say well done? Zephyrian is dead and Oliel has ran away to Abersaw.
Oliel must find her own answers. I place my faith in her.
I thought, and though I worry what she might discover, you've put faith even in though she doubts you.
Doubt is the first step to understanding. Understanding is the first step to trust.
As long as she acts with Orai's good eye in mind. Good in mind. That's all that matters to me. What about that split? Yeah.
Have become complacent in their faith.
After I chose Richard to become a disciple, he became dogmatic. He preferred to follow the letter of the faith, but not the heart. Despite my repeated warnings, his pride grew too large, and it cost him his life. Couldn't you just take away his promotion if you're no longer worthy of it?
If only I could. Once I bestow my power on someone, I can no longer take it back.
Not without killing them. Even gods are capable of mistakes. When we do, consequences are never pleasant. Such is the curse of divinity. I can impact the world greatly, but every move is dangerous, and the moment it is out of my hands. With Zephyrian gone, things will only get harder. Couldn't you have saved Zephyrian? Like you saved Oliel?
The poison that he was struck with contained more than just venom.
It held a corruption so strong that even I could only slow its progress through Zephyrian's body. It was all I could do to keep him alive until you arrived.
I bestow my blessing upon you.
Oh, okay. Choose between two blessings. Spiritual communion, the power of ethereal decay and light abilities, or divine assistance, which shall let you fight and cast spells with more ease. What should I go with?
Divine assistance is better.
I would think so, especially for my build. Alright. Oh, did I get some new robes?
Yeah, I think he gives you some new robes.
Oh, yeah. I'm a priest of light. This does look better, though. Hell yeah. I'm just saying, like, I feel like most people can say, like, in America, can say Italian names or German names without too much struggle. And if you heard the actual name, it wouldn't be hard to say it, you know?
You want to keep going, or do you want to stop there?
I'm gonna hop off. It's 10:30 for me, and I wanted to run to the gym. We've also been going 4 hours. Holy shit, that did not feel like 4 hours.
Yeah, we got a lot done.
Yeah, no, that was good. Hell yeah. But yeah, I think accents are something that people always have, but I feel like if I heard a name like Zidane and Zidane, it's not very hard for me to switch. And then I just prefer when I heard Zidane, I was like, that just sounds better to me. And Titus and Titus, which also makes sense because Titus is always spelled Titus.
Right.
Or Titus.
Like the game company.
Yeah. Or, you know, like All those ancient Roman dudes.
No, they don't exist.
Publius Titus, or whatever the fuck his name. Probably it was some guy who was probably named that. Yeah, thanks for playing. Happy birthday, dude. I was yeah, I feel honored. I gotta spend your birthday. Playing some Outward. It's good shit. I like this game a lot. I'll talk to you later, though. Have a good night.
All right, later, buddy.
Sweet dreams. Alright, everybody. Thanks for watching. I'm gonna hop off. I'm gonna head to the gym, actually. And, give myself a little bit of cardio. And then, yeah, maybe tomorrow. Oh, no, tomorrow I won't be on. I gotta teach, and then I'm gonna go to jiu-jitsu class. So I'm probably just gonna be chilling. If I do hop on, I might hop on tomorrow morning early. So if I'm thinking of doing morning streams. But I'm not sure. We'll see. Because I was thinking of doing, like, morning Guild Wars streams or something. I don't know. We'll see. Anyways. Doodles.